All right, everybody, we are still experiencing some technical difficulties. We will be started shortly. Thank you for your patience.
For only $21 in game, and you get an extra 500 FIFA points so that you can buy Team of the Year packs and get Team of the Year players so that you can make your FIFA Ultimate Team really good.
Check
5 miles.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome to our Ludwig Schools Podcastathon benefiting St. Baldrick. We're coming to you live from Lockport, Illinois, USA. It's currently 8:46 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'm your MC, Ava. We're so excited to have you listening and watching us on YouTube. Currently, we have Josh as our producer. Brendan is pushing the buttons as our sound tech right now. We have Logan as our video tech. Running the entire podcast right now is our executive producer, Michaela. I would like to give a quick shout out to my Chicha Nikki. Today is her birthday, so happy birthday, Chicha Nikki. I hope you have a wonderful day. I would like to present Andy. He's going to be presenting WrestleMania history.
This
Quick note,
is
only has WrestleMania main events. WrestleMania 3. What a WrestleMania start on. The 15-year undefeated Andre the Giant versus the Hulkster Hulk Hogan in an amazing match where Hulk Hogan tried to hit a pile driver on the 500-pound man. Failed miserably. But anyways, later in the match, he would pick up Andre, slam him down, and hit a leg drop and win the match. And by WrestleMania 6, WWE was looking for the next big thing. That next big thing was the Ultimate Warrior. His explosive type of wrestling overpowered Hogan. And after dodging the leg drop, he hit his signature splash and won. At WrestleMania 12, we saw Shawn Michaels and Bret the Hitman Hart face off in a 60-minute Iron Man match. Although this time it wasn't 60 minutes. It would go on into sudden death, where the first person to get tapped out or get pinned loses. Bret the Hitman Hart was pinned and lost. WrestleMania 17, the legendary match of The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Which saw the Texas Rattlesnake. He knew what The Rock was cooking, and he opened a can on the Rock, winning the title. WrestleMania 26, the Phenom Taker or Undertaker faces off against Shawn Michaels in a match that would make the loser retire early. That loser ended up being Shawn Michaels, and a familiar sight was seen in the ring. Undertaker celebrating. WrestleMania 28. Can you smell what he is cooking? The Rock returns and faces all-time great John Cena. Well, I mean, not so great now. Always give up, am I right? Anyways, John Cena would then hit rock bottom after a literal rock bottom from The Rock. In WrestleMania 31, we saw Roman Reigns try to end the title reign of Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar then hit like 3 of 5s. Is that an F15? Anyways, then when both men were on the mat, Seth Rollins cashes in his Money in the Bank contract and comes in and steals the title. Wow. WrestleMania 33 would see Roman Reigns and The Undertaker in a no-holds-barred match, which would then signal to The Undertaker it was time to rest in peace. 35, the men had their fun. It's time for the women to take the lead. Charlotte Flair, Becky Lynch, and Ronda Rousey, the rising star from UFC, who had the Raw Women's Champion. Charlotte Flair was the SmackDown Women's Champion. And what a triple threat match, which saw Becky Lynch take the titles from both women, and this match will go down in history as the big push of WWE Women's Wrestling. In WrestleMania 38, Kevin Owens has been calling out the Texas Rattlesnake Stone Cold Steve Austin, and he returned to open one last can on KO. In WrestleMania 39, we have two main events to talk about. The first one was the first real tag team main event in WrestleMania history. I'm looking at you, Hulk Hogan and Mr. T. I don't count you as a real match. And which saw the Usos finally be defeated by Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. What a match. In WrestleMania 39, Night 2, Cody Rhodes would face Roman Reigns, and in an amazing match with Cody Rhodes trying to hit 3 crossroads in a row called a trifecta crossroads. After the referee was not looking, and Solo Sikoa out of nowhere hit a Samoan spike, and it ended Cody Rhodes' chance. Well, he would have a chance at WrestleMania 40, Night 2, the first WrestleMania I ever watched. In a Bloodline Rules match, I saw John Cena, The Rock, The Undertaker come back to help Cody. Except The Rock. And then Rhodes would finally finish the story. And that's the bottom line, because I just said so.
It's all about WrestleMania history. Interesting to learn about.
Thank you.
And next we have Anna and Leah talking about bees.
This is awesome.
Sorry. Hi, I'm Anna.
And I'm Leah.
We will be talking about puppies.
Anna, do you have any dogs? If so, how many?
Yes, I do. I have 2. One is Bella, who is 10 years old, and I have an 8-month-old puppy named Dempsey. Do you have any dogs?
I have one dog. She is 8 years old, and her name is Mabel.
Oh, that's so cool.
Hey, Anna,
Yeah?
do you want to know a fun fact about dogs?
Sure.
Did you know dogs can only sweat from their paws?
Oh, cool. I also have a fun fact.
Nice. What is it?
Did you know dogs are the most popular pet on the planet?
No, that is really awesome. And did you know dogs originated from wolves?
No, I didn't, but my dog is husky and a German shepherd, and huskies can be part wolf.
Cool. My dog is bull mastiff.
I have also wanted a golden retriever though.
I love golden retrievers, but I've always wanted a Great Dane.
I heard of them, and that dog is really cool.
It is. I love them, but I also love my own dogs too.
That's true. Me too. I love yours and mine.
Same.
We can't really walk my dog anymore because he pulls, but my dad runs with him.
That's really cool.
I know, right? In the winter, it was the best for my dog Dempsey because he was a husky. So he's a winter dog. So he would just sit and lay in the snow.
Oh, wow. My dog would be really cold, but she also loves the snow too.
True, but anyways, my mom gives my dog what's called a popsicle and my other dog, Bella, a stick.
Nice. My mom gives my dog little treats that look like pebbles, but she also gives them like these sweet potato dried things. They smell so gross though.
Cool. My dog bit me in the face once. He was a little baby, but now I have a scar on my face.
Oh, that must have hurt, but he also bit me, so that's okay.
Yeah, it did. I was very mad at my dog, but when when it, when it happened, I got over it.
Yeah. I think your dogs would get along.
Same. They both like the same toys, but Bella doesn't really play with toys or be too active.
I know, right? Mabel is shy, but she loves playing with toys. So she is like both of them.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah, they sell pup cups at Starbucks. We should give them for our dogs.
Yes, that'd be awesome.
Yes.
We can get our own drinks too.
Yeah.
Anyways, my dog was super hyper this morning.
Oh, wow. My dog used to be hyper when she was a little baby, but now every time I get up, she's just laying in bed and being a lazy baby.
Aww.
Yeah, she is still hyper, but not as hyper as your dog, Hannah.
For real, I saw Mabel before. Any, I saw Mabel before. Anyways, thanks for listening and
talking about puppies.
puppies. We've been your hosts, Anna and Leah. Bye. Thank you, Anna and Leah, for telling us about puppies. I personally love puppies too. I'm actually wearing 2 puppy bracelets right now from somebody that my dad works with. She owns a pet puppy rescue center. Adopt and don't shop. And I also have a dog of my own, my Lucy Goosey at home. Anyways, we have a donation update. Our current total right now is $1,013 already. That's a lot of money. Anyways, next we have Farah talking about moose.
Hi, my name is Farah El. I am a fourth grader, and today I will be talking about moose. We got to study and write about Arctic animals, and I'm going to share about my research about moose with you. Moose. The New Hampshire moose population has plunged 40% and is increasing states by Britannica. Moose are mammals and do not migrate. Their scientific name is Alis, and they have a spine. Moose lifespan is up to 15 to 20 years. Moose are very unique animals that they have a interesting way of life and are easily recognized and have many interesting facts. A moose lives up to 15 to 20 years. Secondly, they run up to 30, 35 miles per hour. They also swim up to 6 miles per hour. They're a they're the largest deer species in the world. And a female moose weighs up to 1,100 pounds, and a male moose weighs up to 1,500 pounds. Their height is about up to 7 feet. Their antlers spread up to 6 feet. Lastly, they are very big. They have long legs and large bodies. Finally, they are brown, black, gray, and dark brown. A moose diet is branch bark, dogwood, pine cones, yellow water lilies, leaves, twigs, buds, and grass. This means moose are herbivores. Next, moose predators are black bears, gray wolves, grizzly bears, and mountain lions. Lastly, moose actually live alone, but when their mother gives birth, they live with her for 1 year. A moose struggles to find food in the harsh winter. Also, if a moose doesn't have fur, it will die in the winter. Next, moose are the largest deer species. Their massive size makes it difficult to bend down to eat grass. Then only male moose grow antlers, but female moose are called cows. Also, moose travel through the snow at the edge of the frozen river. Lastly, a female moose in Europe takes care of her offspring. In the end, moose are amazing animals. Their diet is branch bark, dogwood, pine cones, yellow water lilies, twigs, leaves, buds, and grass. Also, a moose can't survive without winter without their fur. However, it's also hard for moose to find food in the harsh winter. Lastly, I hope that moose never get endangered.
Thank you so much. I learned so much about moose. Anyways, we got a comment. Maria Fine commented, "Great job, Andy." Great job, Andy. And next, we have Kareem and Andrew talking about bottle flips.
Hello, I'm Kareem. So, bottle flipping is a common thing you could do. Some bottle flips are like this, which is normal, or sometimes with your eyes closed, or you could do behind the back. I feel like a lot of kids do bottle flips sometimes. It's pretty loud, but bottle flips are so much fun. I get it, it's loud, but sometimes you hit cool flips. You should try some at home, and it's really fun. If you hate bottle flipping, that's boring. It's fun when you hit a bottle cap. If you hit a bottle cap, you are really good. Normal bottle flipping is fun. Maybe you could try some challenges with your friends. Hope you like this. Keep bottle flipping.
Hello, my name is Andrew, and today I'm going to show you bottle flips. I'm going to be talking about capping a water bottle. In my opinion, I think this is the coolest thing to do with a water bottle. It takes a lot of practice to do a cap, but some people can cap a water bottle on a bottle. I think bottle flipping is a good time filler. I have capping contests with my friends. This is why I think capping is fun to do. Capping bottles can also be used in trick shots. Just remember to recycle the bottle once you're done. Have fun.
Okay, I'll show you some cool tricks with bottle flips. So the first trick is called bounce off the wall. Let's try this out. First, grab a water bottle, then go to a room. I suggest asking your parents or guardian when you have the water bottle. You should start the flip, and when you really want to show a friend, I would record this. Let's first one didn't work. Let's do a second trick shot. It's called curve shot. First you wanna ask your parent or guardian if you can go in the room. Make sure you have a water bottle. So what you have to do for this curve, your hand, then curve your flip. The last one is called uppercut. I'm just gonna get to how to do it, but make sure to ask your parents or guardian so you can flip the water bottle. Then hit it while it's in the air.
Thank you guys so much. I learned so much about bottle flipping. That was so cool. Now I know how to do a whole bunch of other bottle flip tricks. And next, we have Sydney and Emily talking about my mom and her dad. I'll stay here.
Hi, I am Emily.
Hi, I'm Sydney.
If you are watching this currently, family members, I love you and miss you. Today we will be talking about my dad
And my mom.
You might be wondering why we are going to talk about our parents.
We both had an unfortunate experience of losing a parent.
Together we have been supporting one another through these situations.
My mom passed away in 2019 when I was 5 years old. I am an only child, so my relationship with my mom was strong. When I was younger, I was very attached to my mom. She was loving, caring, and really beautiful.
My dad passed away in January 2025. He was a chief firefighter in Cicero. He was also loved by so many and was involved in our extra activities.
When I learned about what happened to Emily, I knew I would be the right person to understand how she was feeling.
When I called Sydney, I instantly knew she would be there for me. A few days later, my mom bought me a journal which I used to write daily letters to my dad in heaven. I told Sydney about my journal, and her dad bought her one to write letters to her mom.
My journal has brought me closer to my mom by writing all my thoughts and memories we shared in our home, reminding me and her of our gatherings together with family.
Future.
Also, my journal has brought me closer to my dad and God, knowing God is there with him reading over it. All of these memories we have shared has made me appreciate our lives together through everything we've shared. Another thing that has brought us closer to our parents in heaven is our dogs. Let us explain.
My dog is my best friend, and you're probably thinking a dog can't be a best friend, but my dog is the best dog you could ever have. When I am sad, she plays with me. She reminds me of my mom because that was her dog. And lastly, Minnie is the funniest dog ever. When I have bad days, she will play with me. In the morning, she greets me with her laying on my chest.
Although times have been rough, we know that we are not alone and share lots of memories with our parents through everything. For as well, we know that if we need to talk to someone to take it off our shoulders, we can always call whenever and wherever. Therefore, I have my safety friend, my dog, Chief. That's his name. He is a warming touch of my dad with me and helps me cope through everything, like my dad is right there standing by me. Thank you for letting us share our stories with you. I hope you can always know you are not alone at Ludwig School.
Thank you girls so much. And knowing that I'm not alone here and other students makes more people feel more comfortable here. And I got 2 comments. One from Yasmin Salah, go Curry! And from Tommy, hi girls. Anyways, next we have Anna and Josh up with Ruth or Dare.
Welcome to Truth or Dare.
I'm your host, Anna.
And I'm your co-host, Josh. We will be playing Truth or Dare.
You see, I can ask Josh truth or dare.
Yep, and I picked Dare.
Ooh, I dare you to roll your tongue.
Yes, I can do this one.
Dang it, I thought you couldn't.
Yep. So now Truth or Dare.
I'll go with truth.
Okay. Let me think. Oh, I got one. What are you most afraid of?
So very simple, like the dark. I just feel so empty when I'm in the dark.
It's okay. It's not embarrassing.
Thanks, Josh, but now your turn.
Okay.
Truth or dare?
I'll go with truth this time.
Okay, do you like school?
Yeah, but sometimes no, because I'm really tired and it ruins my day.
Yeah, I get it. That happens to me too.
Now your turn.
Okay.
Truth or dare?
I'll go with dare.
Yes, this is a good one.
Okay, now I'm scared.
Okay, so I dare you to do this hair tie trick is really hard. Okay.
Okay, now truth or dare?
Wow, that was good.
I dare you to sing happy birthday.
Really? Okay, fine. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear anybody. Happy birthday to you.
That's really good.
Yeah, of course. Alright. Truth or dare?
I picked truth.
Okay. Who is your favorite teacher or staff member?
I picked Mrs. Gregory because I can talk to her about anything and we have the same attitude. But I also love Mrs. Deeds because she's super nice and sweet to me and a great gym teacher.
Cool, I like them too.
Next, truth or dare?
Truth.
Have you ever lied to someone to get out of trouble?
No, I actually have accepted my consequences.
Nice, that's brave.
Thanks. Your turn. Truth or dare?
Dare.
I dare you to put your hair above your lips to make a mustache.
Oh no. You happy?
Yes, very. But I mustache you a question. Are you happy with your mustache?
Yes, I think I look very good. Your turn. Truth or dare?
Dare.
I dare you to try to lick your elbow.
Fine, but I don't think I can do that.
Okay, let's see.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I can.
It's okay. I don't think anybody can do it.
Your turn. Truth or dare?
Truth.
Okay. Did you watch a scary movie that was too scary that you had images of it?
Actually, yes. It was pretty scary.
Same. I hate when that happens.
Yeah, we're gonna do a few more.
Okay.
Truth or dare?
Truth.
Who's your favorite magician?
Okay. Michael Jackson, 100%.
Nice. I love when he does the moonwalk. It's so clean. Can you do one?
Actually, yes, but I can't show you now because we're on the podcast, but I can do it.
Oh, that's so cool. I wish I could do that.
I could teach you one day if you like.
Sure, that'd be awesome. Thank you.
Of course, now true for dare.
Dare.
I dare you to. I dare. Okay.
This is the end. I was your host, Anna.
And I was your co-host, Josh. Thank you for listening to True for Dare.
True for Dare.
See ya.
Those were amazing. We got a couple new comments. Christina Fernzak with a heart. Miss Nelly, beautiful tribute to your parents, girls. HG Array, excellent job, you guys. Next up is video games in VR. Amazon Luca. Tammy put 3 hearts. Miss Whiteford commented, great job, Emily, and said,
Welcome to our show. I'm Luca.
And I'm Hamza.
We're both in 4th grade and are both in Miss Model's class.
We'll talk about games in VR and then we'll rate.
Let's begin.
First of all, we'll talk about VR.
I'm going to talk about a game called Gorilla Tag. Gorilla Tag is a game of tagging, but you're a gorilla.
You move your arms to move your gorilla.
There's Infection, Casual, Paintball, and the newest update is Skateboard 1.
Gorilla Tag is my favorite VR game because it's hard to play and I don't like hard games. I rate it probably 9 out of 10.
And I also love it too because it's kind of funny and fun at the same time. 10 out of 10. Now we'll talk about Fortnite.
I'm really good at Fortnite. I'm level 60.
And I'm really bad at Fortnite. I play a little bit, then play something else. 6 out of 10.
I think Fortnite is fun because I like combat games. I'll rate it 10 out of 10.
I also love that kind of games. Now what we're going to talk about is War Thunder. War Thunder is like a game of war and it's super realistic.
Whenever I play it, I feel like I'm actually in war.
I love it because it's like we're in war and it's super realistic. I'll rate it a 10 out of 10.
I also like it because I think it's fun. I'll rate it probably 7 out of 10. Now we're going to talk about
Roblox. Roblox is an online game that has billions of games and billions of users.
Yeah, I really like Roblox. My favorite game is probably Driving Legends.
And my favorite game in Roblox is natural disasters. Survive natural disasters. I'll rate it 8 out of 10.
Yeah, same. But I'll rate it 8.7 out of 10. Now we'll talk about Rocket League.
Rocket League is a game of soccer, but you're a car.
Yeah, I kind of like it, but I don't really play it because I'd rather play actual soccer or in an actual soccer game like FIFA. So I'll rate Rocket League mostly 5 out of 10.
I played FIFA and Rocket League, but Rocket League is kind of hard. I'll rate Rocket League 8.9 out of 10.
We hope you love the conversation.
See ya!
we have a new donation
See ya.
new donation total. Our new donation total is $1,190. Next up is Evelyn and Ava in doing Ava's experience with theater and choir.
So my favorite costume would have been my Nemo costume. It was a white long sleeve and it was like sewn with fabric to make it look like clownfish stripes. It had this big orange, black, and white tutu and a Nemo designed baseball cap. It was really cool.
Why do you want to be on Broadway?
I want to be on Broadway because from the first time that I've ever seen a musical, it just blew my mind, and I'm like, I want to do that. So then my mom got me involved with Broadway after school, and I've been doing plays there now, and that's made my dream like starting to come true of being like an actress.
Which they're watching a movie or singing your whole recess?
Singing the whole recess because it's just really fun because of all the different songs that we get to do.
Do you want to be an actor in Broadway or be a singer?
Oh, definitely. I'd rather be an actress on Broadway, definitely. I mean, singer, a career as a singer would be really fun, but I prefer being on Broadway.
Do you like doing plays better or just singing?
I like doing musicals better because I get to sing and dance and act all at the same time.
Do you always get nervous before going on stage?
Oh, yeah, totally. Like, I get really nervous when I'm on stage. It's just really, it's almost like nerve-wracking because you're like, I'm about to perform in front of a lot of people, but you remind yourself, I've been practicing this for months now. I know all my lines. I know my character. I'm going to do amazing. And that's what always helps me go on stage.
Last question. How many days did you stay in Peoria?
I stayed 2 days in Peoria. The Friday that we left, January 31st, we left and we got up there around like 6-ish, so we went to eat, and then I got to go swimming. There was an indoor pool. It was amazing. And then the next day, we had the Peoria concert, and there was like an hour to almost 2 hour practice before it, and then we had to walk all the way to the stadium, and I'm so glad for all the people that I got to go with.
That seems amazing. We have a new donation update now. New donation update total. The total is 1,395. So close to our goal. Next up is Haley, Riley, Nora, and Aubriana doing basketball. Hello, my name's Haley.
Mine's Riley.
I'm Nora.
And I'm Aubriana.
Today we are going to be talking about basketball.
Let's start with the rules of basketball.
One rule is you can only dribble with one hand and you can't dribble twice.
Yeah, and when she means twice, she means to dribble and then stop and start again. That would be called a double dribble.
At halftime, you have to switch the hoop you're shooting at with the other team.
For example, if the first half of the game were on the left side of the court, the next half would be on the right side of the court, or the opposite.
Another rule is if you hit someone's arm while they're shooting, you will get a foul and they get to shoot from the free throw line.
You usually get 2 chances, and that's 1 point.
We have a new donation update total. It's 1,445. You also can't go behind the half court line after you already went over the line unless you don't have the ball.
If you were wondering, a foul is when you hit someone's arm when shooting, or if you push someone, an illegal screen, tripping someone on purpose, charging as in running very fast, and holding someone back.
Fun fact, Caitlin Clark and Paige Beckers are some of the best WNBA players right now.
Who do you prefer, Caitlin Clark or Paige Beckers? I prefer Caitlin Clark.
Paige Beckers.
Paige Beckers.
Caitlin Clark all the way.
This year, I played basketball and same as last year.
Me as well.
I played the last 3 years.
This year was my first year.
Do you guys think you'll play next year? Because I know I sure am. I want to try to make the 7th and 8th grade team.
I think I am.
I'm going to try out for the team. I hope I make it.
Yeah, I think I am.
We have some more comments. Tom Perizaro, Get It Girl, Renee Krapolinski, Go Ava, Solo Maya, great job Luca, great job Hanze. Alyssa Hicks, great job, Love, Truth or Dare.
When the time runs out, there is a loud buzz. That means you stop the period.
If you make a three-pointer line shot, that is worth 3 points. It's very exciting.
Every time you shoot a basket and it makes it in the hoop inside the 3-point line, that is worth 2 points.
If you do a free throw, that is worth 1 point.
And you can pick someone, which means that you can go in front of them and stand still.
But you have to sit still or else you'll get a foul.
Why do basketball players love Oreo cookies?
I don't know. Why do they?
Because they can dunk them.
That's a good one.
I also have a good one.
I'm excited for this one.
Me as well.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Wanda.
Wanda who?
Wanna play basketball?
This joke has got to be my favorite one so far.
Yeah, this one was really good.
I like this one too. I would love to go play.
Did you guys know James Naismith invented basketball?
I believe I've heard this before, but that's really cool.
I'm surprised he is not widely known.
Same.
He invented basketball in 1891.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Oh, that's so cool.
Imagine if basketball was never invented.
That's crazy to think.
That would be a tragedy.
What sports would you guys be doing if basketball is not a thing?
Swimming, even though I still swim.
Probably volleyball.
I would do swimming or volleyball for sure.
I'm sure I would probably still be in gymnastics or tumbling.
That's it.
I hope everyone enjoyed.
You know what would be a great thing to do around this time of year? What? Donate to St. Baldrick's. What's that? St. Baldrick's is a foundation for charity donations to help fight kids for kids with childhood cancer. My uncle had childhood cancer and survived. Oh, I'm trying to donate today. That is a great cause. I am already donated. You can donate to our podcast right now. Today to help save someone's life.
Next up is Savannah with an interview with Miss Nelson. We have some more comments. Christina Fairstein. Great job, girls. Loved hearing all about basketball. Ishire. Haha, very funny. Marian Hijai. Great job. Great jokes. Donna Henson. Great job, ladies. Good luck at tryouts next year. Kylie Mueller. Great job, D92 basketball girls. Katie Wachos. Go D92 basketball players. Megan Kiss. Great job, girls. Our current donation total is $1,470. What is a basketball player's favorite place to eat? Dunkin' Donuts. Would you rather only eat dessert for 24 hours or a real good meal for 24 hours? I know I would probably rather eat a real good meal, like mac and cheese. Especially crab. I will eat it's best.
That's funny. Are those them? You go here.
Hi, Miss Nelson. Thank you for joining us.
Hi, how are you? Thanks for having me.
How long have you lived? How long have you been at District 92?
I have worked at District 92 for 14 years.
What do you love about your job?
Everything. I love being here. I love working with students. The staff is amazing. And just coming here every day. I love it.
Do you have any travel plans for the spring break?
I don't have any travel plans, do you?
I don't.
No.
Can you tell us about your family?
Yeah, so I live at home in Tinley Park. And I have my husband, his name is Sam. And then I have a 6-year-old named Emily and a 2-year-old named Kate.
Do you have any pets?
We don't have any pets. Mm-mm. Do you?
Yeah, I have like 14 or something.
You do? Oh my gosh.
That's a lot.
Like dogs, cats?
I have I think I have one dog, one cat, a lot of lizards.
Oh.
But they're both at my dad's house and my mom's house.
Oh, okay, cool.
What hobbies do you have?
Hobbies. I love to do yoga and I really like to read.
Do you collect anything?
I don't collect anything, no.
What's one thing that most people don't know about you?
Something most people don't know. I don't drink coffee. I never have drank coffee and I'm just not a coffee fan.
I wouldn't know that.
Do you drink coffee?
Once in a while. What's your favorite restaurant?
It's a restaurant called Fuji Steakhouse. It's in Orland Park and it's like hibachi Japanese. I know Mr. Hagnorn goes there too with his family.
What's one item you can't leave home without?
Oh my gosh, I thought about this one for a while and it's my phone for one, but also my Stanley because I just drink water all day long.
We have a new donation total.
Oh.
It is $1,490.
Wow, that's amazing.
Close.
Would you say you're more of a introvert or an extrovert?
Extrovert. So introvert would mean like I kind of keep to myself. I'm kind of quiet and shy. Extrovert is like super outgoing. So I honestly think I'm somewhere in the middle. What would you say about you?
I would say more outgoing.
I would say so too. You have extrovert for you?
Yeah. Do you have any hidden talents?
Ooh. I can do the splits, but that's about it. Do you have any hidden talents?
Yeah, I can do. It's not really that heavy, but I tumble.
Oh, cool. So that's a talent. Yeah. What'd you say?
Those are two both amazing talents.
Thank you.
What what do you do on your drive to work or from work?
So I drive, it's like 30 minutes away. So I listen to audiobooks. I love reading. And so in the car, I listen to books.
What's the scariest thing you've ever done?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. I don't think I've really done a lot of scary things. I'm not really a risk taker. One time I was on a flight to Florida with one of my friends, and we had the scariest turbulence. I really was nervous about it. So the two of us just held hands and closed our eyes until we landed. But other than that, I don't know.
What's your favorite TV show or movie?
Um, Probably my favorite TV show right now. I love Amazing Race. Have you ever seen it?
No.
So it's these groups that compete and they go around the world and do all these competitions, and the team that makes it to the end wins, I don't know, money or something. But it's so cool because you get to see all these different cultures and it's competition too. So, how about you?
Outer Banks.
Oh, okay. Cool. I've never seen that one.
What was the best vacation you ever took and why?
Oh. I went to South Korea a couple years back with my friend and one of our best friends, and we were visiting other friends. So it was just so fun to go to a different country and experience different culture and all that good food.
If you could eat one food for the rest of your life, what would you choose?
I would choose either soup because I love soup and there's all different kinds of soup, so I feel like I never get sick of it, or Japanese food. I love like the noodles and sushi and all the hibachi, like just that whole cuisine. How about you? What's your favorite thing?
I would probably choose Chinese food.
Oh, yum. Mm-hmm.
What what would the first thing you do if you win the lottery?
Oh, if I won the lottery, I think I would go on vacation. I'd probably save some of it and help my family out, but I'd definitely take a vacation first. Yeah? Where would you go?
Florida, Hawaii.
Nice. Yeah, anywhere warm.
Yeah.
Me too.
If you could pick only if you could only have 3 apps on a smartphone, which would you pick?
Ooh, this was a tough one. I would do my GPS, like my Google Maps. I use that all the time. I do photos. I have a lot of pictures on my phone, so the photos. And then probably my Amazon app, because I'm always shopping on it and it's just too easy. So, yeah.
What is one thing on your bucket list?
Ooh, something on my bucket list, something that I've always wanted to do. I would love to learn another language. I've tried and then I don't follow through, so I would love to learn another language.
Give a new donation total is $1,551.
Wow. Awesome.
What is your best childhood memory?
I have so many good childhood memories. I think a lot of them though just involve my family. So I spent a lot of time with my mom and my sister. And anytime we would go visit my grandma Millie, she just was so awesome. So anytime we were all together was like the best.
What is the last TV show you binge watched?
It's a show called White Lotus. So I just finished that season 1. There's a season 2 and a season 3. So
what is your biggest fear?
oh my gosh, biggest fear? Probably heights. I get real nervous when I'm up high.
If you could snap your fingers and become an expert or anything, what would you choose?
I would be an expert at cooking. I love to eat. I love food. So I would want to be an excellent cook.
What is your go-to karaoke song?
Have you ever seen the movie Hercules? Okay, so it's an older Disney movie, but there's a song called I Don't Think I'm in Love, and it's a duet. So my sister and I always fight for who gets the lead and who gets the background. So that's mine. It's a Disney song from Hercules.
I think that's all for today.
Thank you so much for having me. Great job. And good job, everyone, on the podcast. You guys are doing awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You know what would be a great thing to do around this time of year? What? Donate to St. Baldrick's. What's that? St. Baldrick's is a foundation for charity donations to help fight treatments for kids with childhood cancer. My uncle had childhood cancer and survived. Oh, I'm trying to do it.
Next up is Patricia, Susanna, and Freya with the Great Depression.
The Great Depression. The Great Depression was an era in history when people got very poor because the bank gave money to farmers to grow crops. We are here to talk today about the Great Depression. I am Freya Shaw.
I'm Patricia Blackman.
And I'm Cecilia Dudas. The problem. Picture a large cardboard box. What could you do with it? Perhaps you can hide in it or turn it into a fort. About 80 years ago, in the early 1930s, some families actually lived in cardboard boxes. Why? Families lost their homes, jobs, and most of their money during the period called the Great Depression. It was a time of hardship for Americans that lasted for about 10 years. The Great Depression was caused by a number of factors. After many years, things got better. One of the problems leading up to the Great Depression involved banks. Banks lent money to farmers and businesses to help them grow. Soon the banks didn't have enough money coming to fund all the loans. People who kept their life savings in the bank lost it all. All the banks began to close. Many believe that the Great Depression began on October 29th, 1929. That was the day the stock market crashed. This day is sometimes referred to as Black Tuesday. Some of stockholders lost all of their money. People spent less money because they had less money.
Another reason for the Great Depression was weather related. In the southern states in the Mississippi Valley experienced months without rain. Drought conditions caused the soil to turn to dust. Many farmers could not produce crops and lost a lot of money. The solution. Toward the end of the Great Depression, the United States elected a new president. A new president, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, was elected because he prospered a plan to get the U.S. back on its feet. He called it New Deal. The New Deal created jobs, ARPA programs, and new banking laws. These government programs helped the people back to work on money back in the banks. In 1941, American troops entered World War II. And entering the war created a need for weapons, illumination, aircraft, and vehicles. The government created factories to make what is necessary for the war. New factories created new jobs. People began spending again, and the Great Depression ended. The end.
Those are some amazing facts of the Great Depression.
Thank you.
We have some more comments. Miss Yarge Compton, nice work everyone. And William August Compton, great podcast. Welcome to your Ludwig School Podcastathon, benefiting St. Baldrick's. We're coming to you live from Lockport, Illinois, USA. It's currently 9:36 Central Standard Time. I'm your MC Haley. We're so excited to have you listening. It's so happy to listening and watching us on YouTube. Next up is Charlotte with leukemia.
Hi, my name's Charlotte, and I'm going to share a story I wrote for you guys today. It is a realistic fiction, and it could happen in real life. I hope you like it. I was about 12 years old when I found out I had leukemia. I was just starting sixth grade when this happened. I was in my math class when I started to feel funny.
It felt like my skin was buzzing, like my blood was beating, like my heart was in my stomach. There was very little pain, so I thought I had no need to go to the nurse. While on the bus, when my head started to pound, I was starting to get lightheaded and my world seemed to get blurry. I was lucky my stop was the first one. As soon as I got home, I collapsed on the couch and took a nap. I woke up to my mother's cold hands pressed against my face. I felt myself. I was burning up. My mom told me I had 103.6 fever. Unusual. I was rushed to the hospital. There I was wheeled by a sign that said testing center. I wondered why I was going into testing. There in the room I had a TV, a food tray, and an IV card. The nurse told me to put on a hospital gown. It was pink. I hate pink. But I didn't want to be rude, so I put it on anyway. I lied on the bed and felt sick to my stomach as they wheeled in a tray that had a needle, a test sample, and a bag, quickly realizing that they were about to take me blood test. You're just going to feel a little pinch, she said. It'll be okay. She jabbed the needle into my arm and I got super scared, so I screamed. That was not a pinch. That felt like a snake sinking its teeth into my skin. I screamed and thrashed around, but she left it in my arm. Soon enough, the pain stopped. I made an embarrassment of myself. As the blood was sucked into the tiny bag, I watched my favorite TV show, The Babysitter's Club. Just as it started, she quickly pulled the needle out of my arm, and I sighed long and hard. Finally, it was over. The nurse left the room and was going to get the doctor. My parents were whispering about me. I supposed that. I went back to watching my show. After about 5 minutes, the nurse came back along with the doctor. They asked for my parents to step out of the room. Coming back in, my mom's eyes were clouded with tears. My dad's face was worried with fear. When the doctor confessed to me, "You have leukemia," it was like time stopped, like my heart skipped a beat, like everything had gone wrong. My face went from confusion, why my mom was crying, to, "Oh my gosh, this can't be happening." It was all bad. In fact, it was horrible. I couldn't believe it. Everything was going to be different from that point on. Who knows what's going to happen next? I was able to be sent home within a few days. Back at home, I took a nice, long, warm shower. Brushing through my hair after it, I noticed more hair coming out than usual. Sprinting down the stairs, I yelled out to my mom, "Mama, my hair is coming out!" I was so scared I was shaking. My mom walked me back to the bathroom and she found hair in the shower drain too. She gently brushed my hair as more and more hair came out. I made the decision to shave my head because of the hair loss. Next morning, I couldn't get out of bed. My legs were stranded in the spot. Carried out of bed by my dad, he grabbed the wheelchair and slid me into it. Luckily, I had my arms. The next day, I was finally off to school. I wheeled myself into classes. Many people surrounded me, asking questions like, "Are you okay?" or "What happened?" Yes, I was wearing a wig, so no one knew I had lost my hair. I felt strange having all these people around me, but I didn't care. Who knows what lies ahead of this journey? All I know is that lots of people have helped me, and those people are my lifesavers.
Our donation update now. It is $1,577. Alright. We have a new donation update, which is now $1,782. Next up is Gigi interviewing Miss Nelly.
Hi, I'm Gigi and this is Miss Nelly. Thank you for joining us. So, Miss Nelly, how long have you been at District 92?
Well, I first want to say that that student that just read that narrative, she did amazing. She is a great writer. I have this is my 11th year here at District 92.
What are your hobbies?
So currently I have like 3 big hobbies that I like. I love to craft. I have a craft room in my house. That was like a must that I needed at home when we moved. I love to read, and my goal this year is to read 70 books. I'm a little behind. I think I'm only at like 14, so I got to pick up the pace a little bit. That's what spring break's for. And my third hobby is game night. So we try to get together with like groups of friends each month and we play like a lot of variety of different games. You would be amazed at how many games I have at home, probably well over 100.
What do you have any favorite restaurants?
Favorite restaurants? It kind of changes. It used to be Olive Garden for a long time. I really haven't been there like recently. Um, there's a new place called Barrel and Vine in downtown Plainfield. That's really, really good. Great food. So that probably would be one of my favorites right now. How about you? Do you have any favorite restaurants?
My favorite is Lazy Dog. It's in Naperville.
I've never been. I think actually I have been there. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you say you're more of an introvert or extrovert?
So you prepared me. I needed a preparation for these questions because I don't do good under pressure. And I thought about this one for a long time. And I like to call myself an introverted extrovert. So I used to be a big extrovert, but now that I'm getting older, I like being my me time, like my at home quiet time. So I think I'm leaning more towards the introvert side. How about you?
I think
I think so too.
And then the last question is, what would be the first thing you do if you won the lottery?
Ooh, good question. Probably save some. I'd probably spoil Penny and Phoebe even more than I already do, which is fine. Give some to family, maybe take a vacation, do some projects around the house. What about you? What would you do?
I would probably go buy more dogs.
More. Ooh, I love that. You know, my goal, my lifelong goal is to like have a lot of land where I can just like adopt a bunch of
I want
dogs.
to live on a farm.
Yeah.
And I'd probably donate some to charity.
Love that. Great, great idea.
Oh, well, that's it, folks. See you next time.
Thank you, Gigi.
That was an amazing interview. We have a new donation update, which is $1,870.
Welcome to our Holiday School podcast. That is St. August. We're coming to you live from Lockport, Illinois. It's currently 9:43 Central Standard Time. I'm your MC, Killer. Just so excited to have you listening and watching on YouTube. Next up, we have Haley with her basketball narrative.
Fifth grade girls championship game by Haley. I dedicate this to my dad because he got me started with basketball. Fifi, it was my alarm clock. I need to get up early to get to my championship basketball game. I woke up at 7 a.m. to get ready and drive to the championship game. I was nervous but excited to get the day started. To start off, I went downstairs and snuggled up on the couch for a little. After that, I then had some cereal. It was Fruity Pebbles. I then got my uniform on, finished getting ready, then just bummed around my house for a little while. After an hour, I heard a knock at my door. It was my friend, Adeline. She was coming to my game to cheer me on. We then started our 30-minute journey to the Peter Paul School. I was nervous but very excited. I was also really happy because my friend was there to cheer me on. My parents and I talked about a couple plays and things to do in the car about the game. We were about 20 minutes into the car when another girl on my team named Cindy texted saying, hey, her car was right behind mine. I was surprised. I then texted her and asked her how she knew she was right behind me. She just said, I can tell by your car in the back of your head. I thought it was funny she had recognized me. We arrived. My dad parked, and then we started to walk into the building. I was even more nervous. When I saw the other team we were playing, this game clock was a little different though. Instead of there being 6 minutes on the clock in 4 quarters, there were 2 18-minute halves. Once I walked onto the court, there was 13 minutes until the game began. We started warming up by just shooting around, then practicing layups until the game. My coach calls in to show us and tell us who will go where. He also shows who was on the court at that time. The game started. I was in first. My friend Bridget did the jump ball. The other team got the ball. They ran down to their side of the court. They were passing the ball around and dribbling, hoping to make a basket. They then made a basket. It was then my team's ball. We then made a shot. There were 10 minutes left in the half. The teams kept going back and forth. Their team made a basket. At halftime, my team was a little frustrated that we could not let them win the championship. The second half began. My team scored another basket. It was in 4-4. Another girl on their team had 2 free throws. She didn't make either of them. There was then 2 minutes left on the clock. The game got very intense. Our team made another shot when their team tied us, and then we made the game-winning shot. Final score is 10-8. Our team was so excited. We all celebrated in the hallway. My whole team received championship shirts.
My parents then took my friend and me out for ice cream. It turned out to be such a fun day.
Thank you, Amy. That was really good. Okay. So currently we have Aubrey on it, our producers. Mason is pushing the buttons at the sunset right now. Mason is also Dylan is also our video set. And running the entire podcast right now. So executive producer Ava. Next up, we have an interview with Miss White, Ava and Olivia.
This is awesome.
Hello. Is this working?
Hi, Miss Whiteford.
Hi, guys.
Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
First question. How long have you been at District 92?
I have been at District 92. This is my 5th year.
Nice. What do you love about your job?
What I love is seeing you guys every day. Sometimes you can be funny, I guess, sometimes.
Yes.
But every day is different. That's why it's so fun teaching you guys.
Do you have any pets?
Yes. My family has she's part chow, part lab. Her name's Nala. Nala, her pictures are in her classroom. And then I live with a golden retriever named Sunny girl. She is crazy. Do you guys have pets?
Yes. Yes. I have a Boston Terrier.
Okay.
Murphy, who's 16.
Okay.
I have a dog. We don't know what breed he is because he came from a shelter.
Yeah.
And his name is Stark, and he's 3. And then I have a Chihuahua. She's 12, and her name's Jetta.
Cute. They're in our classroom, right? Pictures?
Yes. Pictures in our classroom.
Mm-hmm.
What's one item you can't leave home without?
My phone, unfortunately, and coffee usually every morning.
Miss Whiteford needs her coffee.
They know.
Otherwise, she's gonna be grouchy.
Otherwise, I'm gonna be cranky.
We don't want her to be cranky.
No.
What was your favorite subject when you were in school?
My favorite subject was probably science or math. I love those two. Are those?
I like math too.
Yeah.
Art and
music. I knew it.
Oh yes.
Our little drama queen.
What's your favorite season?
My favorite season is probably like right now when it's warming up in spring. This is kind of the fake spring though. It's like still a little cold.
Yeah, because it goes from like warm and then it like snows the next day.
Yeah, it was like 70 and then it snowed on Sunday. That was crazy.
It was only supposed to snow from like 1 to like 5 in the morning, but it snowed until
all day.
lunchtime.
Yeah, but I like in about a month when it's like spring. That's my favorite when it's like really warming up.
So I like sweater weather.
Sweater weather.
Yeah.
Do you like fall or winter?
Fall.
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 Okay. When it's getting chillier. Okay.
I like summer, but not when it's too hot, and I like winter, but not when it's like too cold.
So spring and fall. We like spring and fall. Yes. Okay. Is that all you guys have for me today?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Good job, everybody. Do I get a bracelet? Or a button?
$2,036. We have some comments too. Brian Franczak said, nice job at MC Haley. Tracy Peters said, great job, Miss Nelly and Gigi. Christina Franczak said, great story, Haley, and that was an awesome game to watch. Go G92 girls. Brian Franczak said, exciting story, you guys were all winners. Aaron Fitzpatrick said, good job, Haley, that's definitely an intense game. Next up, we have Ava and Olivia with Sabrina Carpenter and Olivia Rodrigo. Hi, it's Ava
And Olivia.
We're so excited to be here and do this.
Today, we're going to be talking to you today about Sabrina Carpenter and Olivia Rodrigo. First, we'll talk about Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter was born on May 11th, 1999, and spent her childhood in East Greenville, Pennsylvania with her family.
She was homeschooled with her 3 older sisters.
Kayla Carpenter, Sarah Carpenter, and Shannon Carpenter were her 3 older sisters' names.
She had later moved to California when she was 13, where she got a starring role in Girl Meets World on Disney in 2014.
Bet you didn't know those facts.
Did you know that she has 2 dogs, Louie and Goodwin, and also 2 cats, Bichon and Benny?
Sabrina was 11 when she started her acting. Her first role was in Law and Order and got some roles in Phineas and Ferb.
Sabrina started singing when she was 10. She had started posting videos of herself online, singing Adele songs and Christina Aguilera and many other artists.
Her father built a music studio for Sabrina Carpenter so she could pursue her passion for music in 2009. Sabrina placed third in a contest called The Next Miley Cyrus Project, ran by Miley Cyrus.
I bet her sisters were jealous that she got a whole music studio just for herself.
I know, I would be jealous if I were her sister.
For sure.
Sabrina released her first song, Can't Blame a Girl for Trying, and it was co-written by Meghan Trainor when Sabrina was 10.
Hey, Ava.
Yeah?
How many Grammys has Sabrina Carpenter won?
I think 5, maybe?
No, but you were so close. It was 2.
Olivia, did you know that Sabrina Carpenter released 104 songs?
No, that's crazy. And a lot of songs.
I know it's crazy, but I don't know how she has time for all of them.
I know, right?
And now we will talk about Olivia Rodrigo.
Did you know that Olivia Rodrigo was born on February 20th, 2003?
Well, I certainly didn't.
She was also born in California.
Olivia Rodrigo actually started her acting and singing career at a young age. She got her first big break on the Disney Channel. She played Nini in High School Musical.
Wow, that's so cool. I wish I was on the Disney Channel.
You'd never make it.
Her first debut single was Driver's License.
That's pretty cool, to be honest.
Olivia Rodrigo always believes in being herself and likes to raise awareness about important issues.
Sounds like a kind person to me.
Olivia Rodrigo also loves all types of music genres. Oh. I only like pop and instrumental stuff like that.
Nice. Did you also know that when Olivia Rodrigo performs on stage for a concert, she actually sings her songs live and only with the beat and no words, so she has to memorize all her songs really good.
That is so cool. Did you know that Olivia's first album was Sour?
I really thought it was the third or second album.
Hey, Ava.
Yeah?
What are your favorite songs by Olivia Rodrigo?
I like Vampire, Driver's License, and Deja Vu by Olivia Rodrigo. What's your favorite songs, Olivia?
I also like Driver's License and Deja Vu.
What are your favorite songs by Sabrina Carpenter, maybe?
My favorite are like Taste, Feather, and Nonsense.
Nice. I like Taste Special and Feather too.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you. I love learning about Olivia Rodrigo and Sabrina Carpenter. We have a new donation total, $2,061. Our current goal is $3,000. Next up, Riley with an interview for Miss.
Hi, Miss Dietz. Thanks for joining us.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
How long have you been at District D92?
I've been teaching in District 92 for 21 years.
Wow. Okay, next question. What do you love about your job?
I love spending the day with you guys and hope draining some energy out of your little bodies. And I really like helping you find something interesting in the physical active field.
Do you have any travel plans for spring break?
I do. I'm going to Colorado skiing with my daughter.
Wow. Okay. What was the best vacation you ever took?
Best vacation I ever took. I have 3 kids. When my oldest son was a senior, we went on spring break to Lake Tahoe to ski. And a major snowstorm came in. We had to buy chains and put them on the car. My husband was not able to attend this trip because he had to work. So it was nerve-wracking but exciting, and it was absolutely beautiful. We had to buy chains to put them on our car, and I left them on the car until there were sparks flying. because I was worried about driving on the side of a mountain in the snow.
What are some of your favorite hobbies?
Some of my favorite hobbies, I like pretty much to do anything outside, hiking, riding my bike. I love to work in my yard. I have a nice big yard. I love to work out there all summer long, as long as it's not too hot.
Yeah. Okay. If you could have any other job in the school besides your current job, what would you pick?
I think I'd like to be the math specialist. I love math. If I wasn't a PE teacher, I'd be a math teacher. But I think Mrs. Murphy has one of the best jobs in the school. So watch out, Mrs. Murphy.
What would be the first thing you'd do if you won the lottery?
I would buy every student at Ludwig School a brand new pair of shoes.
This
Hi.
is awesome.
Laces.
Wow. Okay. What is your favorite season?
I love winter. I know a lot of people give me dirty looks when I say that, but I love snow. I don't like severe cold. I love snow, and I wish we'd get some snow eventually around here. We haven't gotten any in the last couple years.
Yeah. What was your favorite subject when you were in school?
I loved math and science, and of course PE.
Yeah.
How about you guys? What's your favorite?
I like math and science probably.
I like ELA and art and PE.
I know you like PE because you're a future Olympian.
Yeah.
I wish we had a pool for you.
Yeah, that'd be the best.
That's funny.
Thank you for having me.
Bye.
Katie Winchester. Miss Beats is the best. Our current update is $2,087. That's $913 off bundle. Next up, we have Ryder and Jocelyn. Interviewing Miss Hamilton.
Hi, Miss Robinson. Thank you for joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
How long have you been at District 92?
I have been District 92. I started here actually in 1999, and then I was here for 4 years, and then I stayed home with my babies and kids for 9 years, and then I came back for the last 12, 13 years.
Is there any instruments you don't have?
I don't have an accordion, which I really wish I did. I really want to play accordion, but the school owns a lot of instruments. I own a lot of instruments. It's fun.
What do you love about your job?
You guys, absolutely. My students, definitely students, and making music with students and letting you guys learn how to make music with each other.
What's your favorite song?
Oh, my favorite song. I was just talking about one of my favorite songs. I don't have a favorite. I love too much music. I love Living on a Prayer by Bon Jovi, but I also like Gran Torino by Jamie Cullum.
Oh. Do you have any hidden talents?
I don't think I really do. No, I don't. I'm pretty boring, I guess. I'll
just
tell
one thing.
I will tell anybody. I'll brag if I have something cool, but I can't think of anything that I haven't told you guys about.
I know one thing.
I can
You're
speak
really
some
good with the
Spanish.
trumpet.
I like to play trumpet. That was my main thing growing up.
What's your favorite instrument?
Trumpet.
Trumpet.
But I like them all. I like French horn a lot too. I wish I could play more French horn.
Yeah.
What about you guys? You like the instruments you play?
Yeah.
I really love trumpet.
Jocelyn's trumpet player, and Ryder, you play percussion. Yeah, very cool.
What is your favorite music band thing? Is it like marching band, jazz band, normal band, mariachi band?
Oh, that's a good question. Thanks, Ryder. I like that question. I would say that one of the reasons I became a band director is because of marching band. When I started doing marching band in high school, it just was really fun. I liked working together with everybody on the field and having the crowd cheer. It was just amazing. And I think that's one of the things that inspired me to become a band director. So I'd have to say marching band.
Can you tell me about your family? Like, did anyone else in your family play instruments?
Oh, that's a good question too. My husband is also a band director and choir director. And so we met my very first day of college, and we married, and we have 3 children, and all 3 of our children learned to play instruments. Their very first instrument was the piano. And then they learned, my oldest Logan learned how to play French horn. He still plays it. He has his last college concert coming up next month.
My middle son learned to play trumpet, so Dylan played that through halfway through high school. So he played a lot of years. And then my youngest, Caden, plays the trombone, and he is going to go to college to be a band director.
That is very interesting.
What's your favorite restaurant?
My favorite restaurant would probably be Crafted in Plainfield. So good. So good. Have you ever been there?
No.
Oh, they got good burgers. They got good everything.
Do you have any pets?
You know I do. I have cats. I am a cat person. I have 5 cats and I foster cats as well. So I work for Nas Shelter in Mokina and I foster cats. So I have 2 foster kittens at my house right now waiting to get adopted. So if anyone wants a kitten, I've got a pair of them. They're amazing. It's like my own little ad right here.
What's the scariest thing you've ever done?
When I was young, the scariest stuff was actually getting up in front of people and talking. But I did it over and over. I was in 4-H and I did that, and then being in band and being in choir. And I kind of like a challenge, so I like to overcome things. So I still get nervous talking in front of people. This made me slightly nervous, but yeah, I still get nervous doing that. So that was terrifying when I was your age. So when you guys do that, oh my gosh, it's incredible. I'm so proud of you guys. Did it at the concert. You guys both spoke in front of a whole audience at our last concert. So yeah.
What's one item you could not leave home without?
Does everyone say their phone? That's one, so I can stay connected with my family and friends and do all the things. I unfortunately do some work on my phone too. So yeah, I like to have that with me. Or my keys because I forgot them today.
Is
So
that
I had to borrow keys today. Yes.
What instrument did you play in band?
Trumpet. But I've played percussion in band before. I've done that before in a band too. That's fun.
If you could only pick one of your favorite, like from the band that we have now, woodwind, percussion, or brass, what would be your favorite section?
I can't answer that because then someone's gonna make somebody mad.
You can also say all of the above.
I mean, there's all these band people in here. All of the above. They're all my favorite. They're all my favorite. Phew. That was scary.
What countries have you been to?
I've been to Mexico recently in December, and I've been to Britain, and I've been to Ireland, and I've been to Canada.
To Dominican Republic, Costa Rica, Mexico, and we accidentally went into Nicaragua.
Ah. Oh, I went to Jamaica too, and Grand Cayman. I forgot about those ones. Wow, thanks, because you said that. What about you, Jocelyn?
I only traveled in a car to Michigan and Indiana. That's the only place I went.
Well, you're young. You'll have many chances.
Hang on. What was your first instrument that you've ever played?
Recorder.
No, like
recorder.
brass or what?
Brass. Yeah, it would be recorder, then brass, and then piano would be the order. Yeah.
What was the best vacation you ever done?
I really went to Washington D.C. last summer, and that with my 3 sons and my husband and I, and that might be my favorite one. Though going to Ireland for marching band in college and playing in St. Patrick's Day Parade was pretty cool.
Do you have any travel plans over spring break?
Unfortunately, I do not. My family, all of us have different spring breaks, except for my youngest son and I. We have the same one, so I think he and I are going to do some Chicago fun things.
Where
about you guys?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin? Oh, that's always a good idea.
We have a cabin up there.
Nice. How about you, Jocelyn? Yeah, whatever your family tells you.
Yeah, like, and my mom says, we're gonna go to Indiana or something. I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, get in the car. We're doing this thing today. That's what you're doing for spring break.
That's
Let's do this.
Yeah, but then basically that's a 2.5 hour drive there and back. So then basically we're stuck in the car for 4.5 hours, and that's not pleasing.
It's 2 times that going to where we are in Wisconsin. It's like 8 hours back and forth. What's your favorite TV shows or movie?
La La Land is my favorite movie. It's a musical, And I'm going to see it actually on April 5th. My son and I and his girlfriend were going to go see it with an orchestra playing all the background music while we watch the movie on screen.
What is one thing on your bucket list?
One thing on my bucket list? Oh, I know my favorite thing is I want to see a volcano in person and see lava in person.
You want to see it like
I want to see, okay, sure.
That's scary.
But not dangerous, so it scares people. So, yeah, but where there's actually like lava flowing.
Well, Miss Namitson, thank you so much for letting us interview you.
Thank you.
That was very pleasing. Let's let the next group come in, I guess.
Thank you guys. You're awesome.
See ya.
We have a few more comments.
Will and August said, "Good job, Riley." Megan Kiss said, "Awesome interview, Riley." And Richard Rosario said, "Go Alex." Next up, we have Dan and Alyssa with Rosa Parks right now.
Aloha and welcome.
Parks' full name was Rosa Louise McCooley Parks.
She was born February 4th, 1913.
Her hometown was Tuskegee, Alabama, USA.
Her occupation is civil rights activist.
She died the 24th of October in 2005.
In the year 2025, so this year, she would be 112 years old.
She's best known for the Marguerite Bus Bake-Off.
That's all that we know for now.
See ya.
All right. Next up, we have Ale and Ellie with Bearded Dragons.
Well, here you are.
Hello, welcome to our portion of the podcast. I'm Ellie.
And I'm Ale.
Today, we were going to have a special guest with us, Sprinkles, our class pet from last year, but she was a little cranky today, so instead we have a stuffed bearded dragon.
Today Sprinkles was our class pet in Miss Vickers' room last year before we became 5th graders.
And before that, we also had Scales, the class pet, but she unfortunately passed away. Today, we will be talking about bearded dragons.
And they are the best class pets.
Okay, first things first, let's cover the fact that bearded dragons do not have beards.
I mean, do you see a beard on this thing? I don't see it.
Also, let's go all the way back to when bearded dragons first originated.
They were first founded by a German zoologist, Ernest Al, in the first 1900s. They are newly discovered.
If you want to find them in the wild, you will see them roam the Australian countryside.
Bearded dragons are a type of lizard that branched out of the common reptile trunk 250 million years ago.
They were alive since before the dinosaurs?
Yep.
The oldest bearded dragon was named Sebastian and lived to be 18 years and 237 days old.
In captivity, bearded dragons typically live 8 to 10 years old, but in the wild, their age is reduced to 5 to 8 years old.
On another note, bearded dragons can recognize their name.
Now that's intelligent.
Also, bearded dragons get super attached to their owner.
No wonder she likes Miss Vickers and me so much.
Us? You mean us? She loves me too.
Nuh-uh.
Well, since some people refuse to accept that they are wrong, let's move on. Anyways, bearded dragons show love by licking your hand or changing colors.
Ha! I wonder what Sprinkles means when she licks my hair, because she does that like every 5 seconds.
I don't know. Did you know that bearded dragon eggs are edible to humans? But if you eat one, we will have beef.
And did you know that even though they're not strong swimmers, beauties can swim?
Well then, why doesn't Sprinkles swim at all? All I've ever seen her do is knock over her water dish.
Well, they don't particularly enjoy it.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
Back to what we said earlier about them not having beards. They are named that because their chins
or it's called a pouch, which is a key feature to these lizards.
It is also used as a defense mechanism to make them look bigger when they are by their predator.
And it looks like they have a beard, which is why they got their name.
There are 8 different types of species.
I'm pretty sure Sprinkles is a Pongo bison.
They can taste scents. Maybe that's why she licks your hair. Maybe it helps her recognize you.
That would make sense. On another note, compared to other lizards, they are super friendly. Some even cuddle with their owner.
I guess that's why Sprinkles loves it when me and Miss V hold her.
And me.
Actually, she told me not to tell you, but Sprinkles doesn't like you.
How would you know that? She doesn't even talk.
Not to you, at least.
Anyways, bearded dragons can grow 8 to 22 inches long.
They are illegal in Hawaii because they are threatening to the native wildlife.
I am never moving to Hawaii then.
Remember when we brought up Sebastian the bearded dragon? Well, he was put in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Beauties have a pretty wide diet, but fireflies are like poison to them.
As are many other things such as avocado, milk, onions, chives, mushrooms, garlic, rhubarb, eggplants, and obviously chocolate, which is deadly to all animals because of a toxic ingredient in it.
Bearded dragons can run really fast and can even run on 2 legs.
They do this to intimidate their predators. Did you know that bearded dragons can have 2 heads because of a birth defect?
Bearded dragons can lay up to 30 eggs at once.
In the 1960s, bearded dragons became illegal to transport in Australia.
They can go back to where they were first originated.
They are also very fast runners. They can run up to 9 miles per hour.
Wonder if they can run a marathon.
They are also known as the golden retriever in the reptile world.
A dog and a reptile have nothing alike.
Bearded dragons are omnivores, meaning they eat both insects and plants.
They're diurnal, meaning they're mostly active in the day.
So they're mostly active during the day?
That's what I just said, and they're nocturnal.
They also love some salad.
With bugs. With bugs and ants. Questions?
So who does Sprinkles really like more?
Me.
Liar. It's me.
Well, anyways, that's our end of the portion. Thank you for listening.
We have had 2 donations totaling up to $78, a $25 donation and a $52 donation. Our new total is $2,189.
This is awesome.
Next up, we have Zoe with astronomy.
Hello, my name is Zoe, and I will be saying facts about astronomy. He said that. And that's because no one knows these. First fact is that the planet within the largest rings discovered is called J1407b? Okay, more like Super Saturn. It's its actual nickname. Don't tell anyone. Next fact is that the planet HD100546, I am not saying that again, is the largest planet ever discovered. Wow, it also has a size of 986,592 kilometers, which is over 7 Jupiters. Golly. Also, another thing is that black holes aren't planet-eating monsters. They are actually pretty chill and don't do much until planets or stars get into its path. Also, they hold galaxies together, including ours. They are pretty nice, except when gamma ray bursts happen. Speaking of which, the biggest black hole is Ton 618, which it can also swallow the biggest star, 218. Wow, it's taken. If it is, get comfy, because I'm going to say more, unless you donate. Did you do it? Did you? Whatever, I'm going to say more anyway. Oh, the clock's ticking. Time to give you a load of information. The largest nebula is the Slug Nebula, which might be in the largest galaxy cluster, Elgato. So lots of galaxies within different shapes and sizes are contained in there, but the biggest galaxy of all, I see 1101. Whoa, oh my stars! That was a lot. Hope you like these, because I will be back. Only when glass rain sideways, I won't return. Wait. I wrote planets to planet 8029 That's too fat. Oh well, when ice is hot, I won't. Oh my brown dwarves! About 7B does that as well. Oh well, I will return. Whatever, I'm gonna go now. Bye. Wait, I have a message from my mother. Donate now. Okay, bye.
Well, words, donate. It goes to a great cause. Anyways, next up we have an interview with Mrs. Danley. Jocelyn and Ryder will be doing this.
Well, here we are.
Hi, Miss Daly. Thank you for joining us today.
Hi, Jocelyn. Hi, Ryder.
What is your favorite instrument you have ever played?
Oh, that I've ever played?
Yes.
Probably clarinet. That's my main instrument. But actually, I prefer the bass clarinets. They're way more fun.
Do you own any instruments at your house?
Yes, lots of instruments. But I have my own contrabass clarinet, which hardly anyone actually owns one of those, and a clarinet. I have a saxophone. My daughter has a snare drum kit and a bell kit, and also piano.
What countries have you been to?
Oh my goodness, a lot actually. I had actually never been out of the country until my daughter turned 4, so like in the last 10 years. But we like to go. So we have been to a lot of countries in Europe, including France, Spain, Italy, and England. We've been to the Bahamas. We've been to Canada. It's Mexico, and I can't think of any others right now, but a lot. Oh, Africa. Duh. We went to Africa too. We went to Tanzania.
Do you have any pets?
Pets, yes. I have 2 dogs. They're both insane. And then I have a couple fish. My daughter has 2 rats. Yes, on purpose, we have rats. And we have a brand new parrot. He's 6 months old and he's hilarious. The things he says and the things he picks up on.
What are your hobbies?
I like to crochet. I actually like to make little like animals out of crochet, and you guys know I'm a big Disney fan, so I make little Disney animals like the villains and Mickey Mouse and things like that. I'm also in theater, so I do a lot of that off when I'm not here at school.
If you could live anywhere in the world, where would it be?
Paris. We love Paris, but my second favorite place actually is Ketchikan, Alaska, and you would not think so because it's cold there, but it is so pretty. Yeah.
Well, that's very interesting that you went to so many places. You really like to crochet. I'm still learning how to crochet. I'm not too good, but have you ever heard of a Woobles kit before?
Yeah, that's how I started. I got the Woobles kit, and I started with a little penguin, and then I started looking for patterns online. So I made a whole bunch of little animals. One Christmas, that's what everyone got from me for Christmas, was a little animal of their favorite type. I had a squirrel. Actually, I had a Princess Leia, my sister-in-law. She loves every animal, and I couldn't pick one, so I just made her Princess Leia.
Okay. Have you ever actually crocheted a blanket before?
I have not. That's on my list. I'm actually trying to do a shawl right now. You know, like it kind of goes over your shoulders and the buttons in the front, but I haven't gotten very far. I just keep getting kind of bored and wanting to go back to animals.
Well, that's very interesting that you like crocheting. I'm still on my chick of the rubles. Well, I guess it's time to wrap it up. And I see another group out there, so let's go.
All right, thanks.
Thank you. We have a new donation total. We've gone from 2,189 to 2,249. If we could keep those coming in, we could have $3,000 by almost afternoon. And I have just been told that there's another $51 donation. We have now $3,000. Wait, our 2,300, sorry. And next up is Adriana and Vilta with Funny Memories.
Well, here we are.
Okay, so the first funny memory we would like to talk about is the soup story. Okay, so it started when
We had both of our call. We were on the call and we were playing Roblox. And basically, yeah, she was singing while I was trying to eat soup. I told her to stop singing so I could actually eat my soup. Because every time I was trying to eat my soup, she would start singing again and I'll start spitting it out because it's funny. And I was trying. Oh my gosh. I was trying to drink my soup. I was starting to go like that, drinking my soup. I told her to stop singing so I could eat. And then she started singing Die with the Smile. So I started laughing a lot to the point where my face was like stuck in the soup bowl. My face was stuck in the soup bowl, and she was sitting there singing Die with a Smile, but I was screaming. I was screaming in the soup. I was saying, Audrey, help, Audrey, because I couldn't move. Like, I was stuck in the soup bowl and with my face in the soup bowl.
And then you started yelling.
I started, like, screaming in the soup. There were bubbles coming out of the soup because I was yelling. And she was sitting there singing Die with a Smile the entire time because she didn't know anything was going on. It was so funny.
And so that's it for
yeah, and then I took my face out with a bunch of soup in my mouth, and then he started singing. I started laughing because of me, because I started thinking about the moment. I started choking, and then like soup started coming out of my nose, and it splashed into the cookies like on our table, and it like splashed everywhere. It got onto my iPad speaker. It got on my iPad, and yeah.
Okay. So we were on my swing outside, and wait, what?
So okay, we were outside.
Oh, and I was pushing Melissa and I was spinning her super bad because I have like a round swing, and then you started.
I started like flying. I started flying and I was like hanging by one hand on the swing. I was like hanging by one hand, flying around. At that point, I was like
Halfway up the
Alpha
swing.
from like Wicked. I was literally like, it felt like I was on a broomstick. I literally like I was flying around, spinning, and I was like about to fall off, and then I fell off and slipped on ice.
And oh yeah. And I tried to help you get up, and then I slipped on the ice. And it was really funny.
And then we were trying to go back upstairs because we were cold, so of course we wanted to like go upstairs to warm up. We stepped on the ice and we crushed it. And there was like a whole lake under it, kind of like not a whole lake, but there was a really big puddle with a lot of water, and we stepped on it and our feet just like went through it. And then I remember we wanted to like crush it together.
Yeah. And then now.
Okay, the next one, I guess it wouldn't be really funny, but it was funny watching it. So basically,
we were inside for recess
in 4th grade
last year.
Place in 4th grade, and we were inside for recess, and basically, we were watching like the boys playing in the we were watching the boys play in the back of the room, like by the library, and
then someone sat on the chair, and then someone piled on them,
and then the last guy jumped on the chair, and then it just
popped.
It like discombobulated. And then basically yeah, we broke Whisper's chair.
Anyway, the next one is when I was like really scared on Zero Gravity.
We were at the Homer Fest. Go buy your mic. We were at the Homer Fest, and I think it was Ariana's first time like going on Zero Gravity. The Zero Gravity, like the one where it's like a big circle and you have to stand up and like spin on it and it'll like levitate up, kind of. I don't know. It feels like you're levitating. And basically we went on it.
And then
you didn't
I didn't know what to do, so I just held my breath. And then I didn't know what to do, and I like got scared. And so that's our last.
That was basically one of our last ones.
And so that's it.
We just wanted to share some funny memories.
Bye. We have a new donation total of $2,326. Some comments are, great work, Ludwig. Mr. Pagano is cheering you guys on. from Kristen Grahovic. Luca did great earlier today. And next up is Josh and Jack interviewing Mr. Gold.
Hi, Mr. Gold.
Hi, Mr. Gold.
How's it going, guys?
Good. Okay, we have a couple of questions to ask you. First question.
Wait, I charge $5 per question.
uh, do you have any travel plans for spring break?
For spring break, I'm going to Mr. Hagedorn's favorite town called St. Louis.
Really? No, okay.
He likes a vacation there a lot.
Your turn.
What is your favorite St. Louis team? Because I know you like a lot of St. Louis teams.
Yeah, I'm wearing my Cardinals stuff right now. I like them all equally. I like St. Louis City, the soccer team. I like the Cardinals and the Blues.
Yeah. So, what's your favorite restaurant?
I like Crafted in Plainfield.
Really?
It's really good.
I've never heard of that.
It's really good.
Sure. What are you, an introvert or an extrovert?
I'll say extrovert.
Do you have any hidden talent?
I have a pickleball, but I don't know if it's really hidden. I don't know if I really have any hidden talents.
And what is your favorite TV show?
My favorite TV show? I'm currently watching The Bear.
Okay. Now, what is the best vacation you ever took and why?
I've been to Europe a couple times, so actually Japan's probably my favorite.
Oh, you've been to Japan.
I'm gonna ask you one more. How long have you been here at B92?
I've been here 22 years.
Wow.
A long time.
Okay.
You know what that makes me?
What?
Pretty old.
Okay, some new questions. If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would you choose?
I don't think you go wrong with pizza, right, boys?
Yeah.
Hot take, but I don't like pizza that much.
Are you even American?
Maybe.
Okay. Oh, what is your biggest fear?
I have too many fears. No, I have fears. Maybe when you guys come to class.
Okay.
When I'm wearing Blackhawks stuff.
Oh, yes, blinds me.
What is the one thing on your bucket list if you have one?
Bucket list?
Yeah.
Well, I've been to 3 continents, so I'd like to continue trying to go to more continents.
Okay. Alright. If you could snap your fingers and become an expert on anything, what would you choose?
Expert on anything?
Yeah, anything.
Whatever would make me the most money. Maybe the stock market. Hey, how about that? Expert in the stock market.
What's your biggest fear?
We answered that one. When you guys come to class?
What was your favorite subject when you were in school?
Well, obviously it was PE, unless we're counting lunch.
Oh, okay. If you could only have 3 apps on a smartphone, which would you pick?
I gotta have the ESPN app. I gotta have the Messages app, and I guess X.
I'll pick
Twitter. Now the new Twitter.
Oh.
That's where I get all my sports news. That's called X now. When Elon Musk bought it.
I would pick YouTube. Okay. If you could live anywhere in the world, where would it be?
All right, I have 2 places. If it's in the United States, I would like to live in San Diego. If it's anywhere else, Switzerland is awesome.
Okay. What is your favorite season?
My favorite singer? Season. Probably spring or fall.
I'll ask that question. What's your favorite singer?
Favorite singer? Yeah. Big Beatles and Led Zeppelin fan. So it'd be Robert Plant or Paul McCartney, I guess.
Okay. What book are you reading right now?
Yeah. Unless it has pictures in it, not interested.
I agree. Books with no pictures is like.
I know. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
If you could do any other job in the school besides your current job, what would it be?
Mrs. Dietz's.
No.
That was your question.
That's so cute.
Okay. What is your favorite store to shop at?
Favorite store is probably an athletic store.
Okay. Alright, let's see. What is your best childhood memory?
My best childhood memory is probably running track in high school.
Okay.
What is one thing on your bucket list?
I think you told me that.
Yeah.
Go to a different continent.
What would no. What would be the first thing you did if you won the lottery?
If I won a lottery, that's a good question. I'd probably buy a sweet car.
Okay. Well, that's our last question. So thank you for letting us interview with you, Mr. Gold.
Thanks, boys. I'll be looking forward to. I'll be scared when you guys
Really talk.
I don't want to be. No.
This is awesome.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Gold. Next up, we have Who Would Win with Harper, Madeline, and Fiona.
Hi, this is Harper and Madeline. Today we're going to study about a grizzly bear and a polar bear. We are going to compare the grizzly bear and a polar bear to see who will win. These are some facts about the grizzly bear. Grizzly bear's colors are dark brown, brown, and reddish brown and blonde. Grizzly bears are 8 feet tall. Grizzly bears are good swimmers, but they prefer to stand in the right spot and salmon might jump into their mouth. Grizzly bears have a similar teeth to polar bears, and grizzlies have a good sense of smell that they can detect dead animals. Grizzlies look slow, but don't be fooled. Their speed limit is 35. Before the winter, they make a rock cave for migration. Then they sleep until springtime, and grizzlies are very hungry.
Polar bears have snow white fur. They are 10 feet tall. Female polar bears can weigh up to 500 to 1,600 pounds. Males weigh 1,500 pounds. And females are stronger. So if a female polar bear and a male polar bear had a fight, the female would win. They have sharp teeth. A polar bear's paw is bigger than a who would win club. Polar bears are really good swimmers. Polar bears have carnivore teeth. Polar bears do not migrate. They are solitary animals. They like to stay away from each other and don't like to fight each other. I wonder who will win, the polar bear or a grizzly.
So this is a picture of the grizzly bear eating a salmon, and it might just jumped into its mouth.
This is a model of a female polar bear, and they're hunting for food. And sometimes when a cub gets too tired, it will climb up on the mother's back.
It's summer. A polar bear steps off the ice into a beach. A grizzly bear comes out of the woods. They see each other. They can smell each other. Both bears stand to get a better look. Then it happened. The grizzly bear charges at the polar bear, growling and showing its teeth.
The polar bear punches down, paws up, ready for battle, running at full speed. The grizzly knocks over the polar bear. The polar bear gets right up and fights back. Wow, he smacks the grizzly in the face. Ouch! They claw, scratch, and bite. It's a nasty fight.
They wrestled each other, trying to get the advantage, rolling around, but bears get dirty from the sand and mud.
Suddenly, the polar bear sees no point in fighting anymore. There's no reason to fight to the death. The polar bear runs away.
The grizzly bear wins. The end.
Thank you. And I was hoping for the polar bear to win that one, but he's a coward. Anyways, thanks to all of the people who donated. The Tran family, Heather Rosie, the Rennie family, and also I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. The Fudala family, Lori Sturka, and in memory of Alyssa Koski, Jason Merrick, Kimberly Speechley, Karen Gutierrez, Brian Ferensack, Wendy Papa George, Kevin Bruce, the Burt family. Hey, I play baseball with them. Carol Koski in memory of Alyssa Koski. And Morgan Novelli, your friends at OP in honor of Justin DeGrazia. In honor of Justin DeGrazia. Abraham Alfaro, Kathy Gads, the Ferencaks, Jacob Jennings family, Nona Rowlett, Catherine Guerrero's mom and dad, Shannon Brozos, Jennifer Ellergott, Aaron Fitzpatrick, John Wayman, the Cook family, Anita Kroll, Alex Stopke, Jose Leon, and many more. We'll come back to you later.
Hi, Miss Peters. Are you ready for us to interview you?
I'm always ready for you girls.
Thank you for joining us. Sydney will ask you 2 questions first, and then I will go after.
Okay.
What's one thing that most people don't know about you?
Oh, this is a hard one. Well, a lot of people don't know that I used to be on the swim team. I was a swimmer, and I played softball for years.
Step 1.
I loved it. I was the catcher. Loved catching. Yeah. Is it safe? It was great.
What is your biggest fear?
This is gonna sound crazy.
I'm scared.
No, I don't. We have a little mouse problem in our house right now, and I am yes, deathly afraid. And I've told Mr. Peters, my husband, more than once that we have to move because they scare me to death. I'm not even. We caught 2 on a trap last night. Scared to death.
I want to see
Like
that.
paralyzed in fear. Scared to death.
Okay, so Sydney's finished her questions. Now it's my turn. Yeah. So my first question is, what do you love about your job?
Well, you guys, of course. I love teaching. My biggest thing that I love is when I have a student that when I'm working with them and their eyes get really big and you can see like, oh, I got it. I understand. And the excitement on their face, it means that I did something right. And I love that.
And my last question is, what is your best childhood memory?
I love that. My favorite is it was 2 days before Christmas, and I have 2 brothers, an older and a younger. And my parents let us open one gift, and we all had to open at the same time. And it was a box with Mickey Mouse sweatshirts and Mickey Mouse ears, and they surprised us by taking us to Florida to go see Mickey Mouse. It was the best trip. We did a road trip. We had a van. We drove. It was so much fun.
You're so lucky.
It was amazing.
Thank you for letting us interview
Thank you, girls. Great job in here today, everybody.
Taking a little break. I want a pen.
We have an update. Our new total is $2,326. Thank you for donating. We also have a comment from Denise Kist. So fun to watch. Go Riley. Next up, we have Blake and Aiden with tennis and pickleball.
Hi, I'm Blake and my partner is Aiden Carrington, but he won't be with me. I will be talking about tennis and pickleball. Do you know what tennis and pickleball are? Well, tennis is made by Walter Klopp Greenfield. Tennis was played with your bare hands. They did not have rackets back then. Tennis was originally made in France. Harry Jem was the first person to play the sport tennis. You know the world's first tennis court is still here today? The scoring system is based on the clock face. The shortest tennis game was 34 minutes. The longest tennis game was 11 hours and 5 minutes. The first tennis balls were made out of wool. Tennis became an Olympic sport in 1896. The fastest tennis serve was record to be 163.7 miles per hour. The Liverpool Rubber Company made the first tennis shoe. Walter Klops Wingfield also made the first tennis racket. He also made the first tennis ball. That's all we have for tennis today. Now it's time for pickleball. Joe Pitchford and Bill and Marnie McCown made pickleball. Pickleball was invented in 1965 as a children's backyard game. Pickleball has been around for 50 years. Pickleball is the fastest growing sport in North America. Pickleball can be played inside and outside. Did you know you can play pickleball on grass, but it won't be the same as concrete? Pickleball courts are smaller than tennis courts. Tennis and pickleball have different rules, but other than the court size and the rules, they are the same thing. The number one pickleball player in the world is Ben Johnson. Pickleball and tennis have in common art. They are net-based racket sport games that utilize ground strokes, falling, and a combination of power and control to succeed. Both have heavy use of spin at various points in the game. Both pickleball and tennis are played on flat surfaces with defined playing lines and service areas. Thank you for listening and watching me teach you about tennis and pickleball.
Yeah, that was very interesting. Next up, we have Scarlett and Kayla with lip gloss.
Hi, my name's Scarlett.
And mine is Kayla.
We're going to talk about lip gloss and maybe teach you a few facts about lip gloss.
Have you ever wondered how lip gloss is made? Well, as you probably know, lip gloss is very popular, but how is it made?
It is made by using wax and petroleum jelly to create a emollient base of plenty of slip that helps them glide across the lips to make it unique in fragrance, oils, pigments. Now let's get into who invented it. Who invented lip gloss? It was Max Factor in 1930. He wanted to create a lip gloss that would make lips shiny and glossy for their films.
Stars. You can wear it for every occasion.
There are different colors like pink, magenta, and purple. People make clear and even rainbow. Some unique lip glosses are Tarte, Gloss Bomb, Lancome, Maybelline, Dior, Guess, Kylie Cosmetics, Shine On Lip, Glossier, and lastly, Buxom. Some are
unique lip glosses
are Elf, CoverGirl, Yummy, Laneige, Carmax, Claire's brands. My favorite lip gloss is Laneige Vanilla. Hey Kayla, what's your favorite lip gloss?
Oh, my favorite lip gloss is Laneige, but the gummy bear sound.
Kayla, can you guess what rule number one is in my favorite lip glosses?
No, what?
They have to taste good.
Scarlett, what's your number one?
Hey Kayla, what's your rule number one in lip gloss?
Mine is it can't be bumpy. Here are some lip glosses we will show you.
First we have Summer Fridays, Lip Butter Balm, and Pink Sugar.
Now we have the Fat Oil and the shade Missed Call.
I have Carmex. This one's my mom's favorite.
I have the Patty Peppermint Lip Balm.
I have Tahari.
I have the Me Vanilla Peppermint Lip Gloss.
I hope you learned some fun facts about lip gloss.
Thank you so much, Kayla and Scarlett. We also have a new donation. Our new donation is $2,000 $454. Next up, we have Reese, Haley, and Julia interviewing Miss Wright. 3, 2, 1. Today we are going to interview Miss Wright, and we are so excited to have her here.
If you could live anywhere in the world, where would it be?
Ooh, well, one, thank you for having me. Two, if I could live anywhere in the world, I would probably say Greece. I've seen so many pictures and videos, and it just looks gorgeous. So I'd love to live there.
What was the best vacation you ever took, and why?
I think the best vacation I've ever taken was when me, my sister, and my parents went to Belize together. It was beautiful. We got to do snorkeling and just spend a lot of time together as a family.
That's amazing.
What do you love about your job?
I can't pick one thing. That would be impossible. I love all of the teachers, all the adults in this building, and the students. Truly, Ludwig is a special place, and I'm lucky to work here.
What is your favorite store to shop at?
Oh, you guys, the three of you know me and you know how much I love to shop. I would probably say, though, if I had to pick one, it would be Altered State. And it's, yes, what about the three of you? If you had to pick one store.
Oh, there's too many.
I like Home Goods.
Oh, okay, Home Goods, yes.
Okay.
You never go to Home Goods with the intent of buying something. Like, Home Goods tells you what you need. Yeah.
I'll probably have the top 3. Like, probably Lululemon,
Yes.
Target, and Old Neighbor Hollister.
Oh, those are good choices.
Lululemon, Target, and then Dry Goods.
Dry Goods. I'm sorry. Get rid of
Dry Goods.
Old Navy and Hollister. Dry Goods. If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Pizza.
Oh my gosh, same.
Really? I could eat pizza, breakfast, lunch, dinner, hot or cold, and they make all different pizzas. Like, they have breakfast pizzas with, like,
My mom.
dessert pizza.
If you come to my house, every single Friday we get pizza. Sometimes twice a week. Last week I got twice a week.
Where do you get the pizza from?
Oh, all different places. My favorite is Manja or Limonati's. The deep dish.
I don't think I could pick a favorite pizza place. Truly, there's so many.
But I like Pizza Mia's breadstick or cheese sticks. Pretty good.
I know, because the sides then that you get with pizza, mozzarella sticks, garlic sticks.
Oh, yeah.
So many good choices.
If you could snap your fingers and become an expert on anything, what would you choose?
Ooh, an expert in anything. I would probably say maybe world geography. I think that would be really cool to just know more about the world.
Actually, yeah, I never thought that.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Well, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, girls, for having me.
Now we have Reese and Julia with swim. Hello, my name is Julia.
And my name is Reese.
And today we will be talking about swimming. I love to swim. There are 4 strokes. There's breaststroke, my personal favorite. Next is backstroke, my second favorite. There's freestyle, my third favorite. Then butterfly. I really, 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 really dislike butterfly. It is like you were just trying to tread water, but on your stomach. It is so hard. Some people make those memes where it's like, I can fly, and show a picture of someone doing butterfly. You want to know what I say to that? I say, that isn't flying. That is just shouting in style.
If you guys didn't know, we are swimmers, so we know quite a bit about swimming. I mean, not so much. We're only 10 and 11 years old. But the thing we do know is that swimming is very tiring and you need a lot of strength. Like Julia said, there are 4 strokes in swimming. My favorite is freestyle, second favorite is backstroke, third breaststroke, and fourth butterfly.
Next up, you have my personal swimmer icon, Katie Ledecky. She is so fast. She has 13 world records and 37 national records.
Did you guys know that Michael Phelps is the world record holder for the 200-meter butterfly? It is very hard to do a 200-meter butterfly.
Now we're going to talk about Michael Phelps. Oh, sorry. Records show that she is unstoppable in her 800 freestyle. She is so fast.
Enough about butterfly, let's get into freestyle. The fastest woman for the 200-meter freestyle is Ariane Titus with a time of 1 minute, 52 seconds, and 23 milliseconds. Now that's fast. Ariane Titus already also has a world record hold. She is also a world record holder for the 400-meter freestyle with a time of 3 minutes, 56 seconds, and 40 milliseconds. Wow, she is very fast.
No, that's respectable.
Respectable.
Now, we're going to talk about Michael Phelps. He is a swimming legend. He is faster than Kato Ledecky, but I still have Katie as my idol. You might have heard about someone named Caleb Dressel. He's the fastest swimmer in the world. Right now, he has 46 seconds and 96 milliseconds in his 100-yard freestyle. And if you don't know anything about swim, just know that his time is an amazing time. My time is 1 minute, 10 seconds, and 67 milliseconds. So yeah, he's like a fish in the water. I hope you like learning about swimming. Bye.
Bye.
I love swimming too. Thank you guys for coming. Next up, we have Emily interviewing Miss Pulisic.
Hi, Miss Pulisic. Are you ready for this?
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Is this on? Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to be asking you 5 questions. My first question is, what was the best vacation you ever took and why?
Well, it used to be going to Ireland because that was my favorite vacation ever. But last summer, I got to go to Disney for the very first time. And we took, for me, the very first time even for me, and we took my kids, Willa and Wyatt, to Disney World for the very first time. And it was magical. It was everything they say it's gonna be.
That's what they
and
say.
It was wonderful. Yeah. I would go 1,000. I am a Disney adult. I'm officially a Disney adult.
My second question is, what would be the first thing you did if you won the lottery?
Oh, that's it. What would I do if I won the lottery? Well, I would donate to St. Baldrick's. Donate to St. Baldrick's. I think if I won the lottery, I would probably renovate some things in my house. I would buy a new car. I'm getting into gardening, which tells you I'm getting old. And so I think I'd put in some new gardens. I don't know. And then I'd travel. What would you do if you won the lottery?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know what you would do?
Yeah, I don't know. My third question is, what is your best childhood memory?
Ooh. I have a lot of good childhood memories. I would say I kind of have like a combination of like just one giant memory, but my brothers played football and they're a lot older than me. And so my falls were always me in the backseat of a car driving to where my brothers played football with my grandma. So my grandma and I were always in the backseat of a car driving hours away to go watch my brothers play football. And I know that sounds kind of boring, but my grandma was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
She was pretty rad. So it was, yeah, I miss her. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And my fourth question is, if you could do any other job in the school besides your current job, what would you do?
Any other job in the school besides my current job? Ooh, you know, I love being a teacher, and so that's a really hard question because I don't know if I would ever want to do anything that's not inside the classroom. But I think maybe I'd like to do what Mrs. Murphy does, the math interventionist, because you know how much I love math. You know, because because you were in my class last. But I think I'd like to do that because I love watching mathematicians finally get math. That's one of my favorite things.
And then my last question is, if you could live anywhere in the world, where would it be?
If I could live anywhere in the world. Oh, well, I'm going to make this a combination because I am not from Illinois. As you know, I'm from Wyoming and I really miss the mountains. I miss the Rocky Mountains. I miss camping and I would really love to move back there. I'm not going to, but I would love to. I couldn't leave you guys.
Yeah.
But I also would really like to live in Ireland. There's something really wonderful about Ireland. Where would you live?
I would live in Hawaii.
I saw that come in. Beach, sunshine. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that was all my questions. Thank you for letting me interview.
Emily, thank you for interviewing me and being a part of the podcast-a-thon. You've had a lot to do with it today.
I have.
Yeah, it's awesome. Thank you. Keep donating.
Yeah.
Your pen.
Thank you, Miss Prusich.
Okay.
We want to take a moment to thank all of those who have donated so far. And sorry if I mispronounced these names. Miss Nellie in honor of Aliska Kasky, Emery Bratz, Josh Barrett, Michael Wojciechowski, Cynthia Countryman, Sawyer Foster and family, Christina Lestian in memory of Douglas Lestian, Katie Rostow in honor of Louis Gosko, Brainstad Trask. Thank you so much for your support. And now we have Dylan and Jax. Dylan and Jax about talk about
This is awesome.
Hey everybody, this is our segment of the podcastathon where we will be diving into two totally different books, but are both about survival. I'm your host Dylan, and this is your other host Jax.
Hey everyone, I'm Jax, and our podcast is going to be awesome because we're talking about our favorite books: The Martian by Andy Weir and Allies by Alan Grant. They're different genres and different time periods, but both are about survival and overcoming crazy odds.
Well, Jax, I think we're going to have to strap in for this one. On one hand, we've got a sci-fi survival epic on Mars, and on the other hand, a historical World War II adventure with allies. But spoiler alert, both books pack an emotional punch, but we'll get into that later. Let's start with The Martian.
Yes, The Martian is such a wild roller coaster. There's all types of twists and turns. We've got Mark Watney, an astronaut left behind on Mars.
Yeah, the guy gets stranded there after his space mission goes horribly wrong, and he's got to use every scrap of knowledge and every ounce of ingenuity to survive.
And I like the coolest part is how Watney fights and makes sure he doesn't die. Like, he's not some action hero trying to fight Martian aliens or something. He's literally growing potatoes, fixing broken equipment, and doing calculations on air pressure. It's nerdy, but in the best way.
Totally. The way Andy Weir made this real using actual science, it feels possible. You feel like that too, right?
Yeah, I might not be a scientist, but if I had Watney skills, maybe I could survive it. It's like a NASA in book form, but with a guy who's just trying to make sure he doesn't die or suffocate.
Exactly. And Matt Damon's role of Watney in the movie is perfect. He just plays it perfectly. He makes it seem like you are up there with him. He brings that dry humor, and you can't help but root for him, even though the odds are stacked against him. The spirit of never giving up it's so inspiring.
That's true. It is inspiring, and I could not survive the pressure he was put through. It must have been so tough. I couldn't imagine being stuck up there, not knowing if you were even going to survive. And it's hard that you might not make it back to your family. Could you be in small space for an awfully long time?
No, I can't be in in tight spaces because I am absolutely claustrophobic.
I have a question for you, John. What time period was it set in?
It was set in 2035. It is so far into the future.
Nice. And hopefully nobody gets stuck in space.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Switching to Allies by Alan Grant. This one is an entirely different kind of survival story. One set during World War II, Allies is a historical novel that focuses on D-Day, on the D-Day invasion from the perspectives of the Allies focuses on World War II. This story makes this personal accounts together to highlight the massive scale of the invasion and its impact on both the soldiers and the civilians involved.
Now I have a question for you, Jax. I'm not good at history, so my question is when it took place.
Obviously, it took place on 3 days.
Well, I know that.
Okay, it took place on June 6, 1944.
That is so far from when the Martian took place.
Gratz is known for writing historical fiction that's both educational and heart-wrenching. Allies is no exception.
Yeah, the novel lies in how it humanizes the individuals behind the monumental events. The characters are all dealing with personal struggles, fears, and motivations. The horror of war is seen through their eyes, making it both heart-wrenching and inspiring at the same time. That's
true, Jax. Oh, that's true, Dylan. One of the most powerful themes in Allies is the importance of unity in the face of adversity. While the Martian shows us a lone individual overcoming crazy odds, Allies reminds us that in the times of war, strength, civilians, they all have their part to play in the war, fight or freedom, and their struggles connects in a way that makes the war feel deeply personal.
Through the eyes of these young characters, Henry, who is a black medic, Dee, who is a 17-year-old soldier that was from Germany, and Band Billy, a young tank driver with a team whose tank name is Achilles. We see the terror and the bravery and the ultimate sacrifice that many made on the fateful day. Gratz doesn't shy away from the realities of war, but he's also showing how courageous friendship and resilience can emerge even in the darkest moments.
Yeah, both these books are amazing and have high stakes, but the stakes in Allies are a matter of life and death on a global scale. On The Martian, it's all about survival and in space, and yet both stories are nerve-wracking. The perseverance to push forward, no matter, it's so inspiring. They must have thought they could do anything after what they went through.
Thanks for tuning in today. If you haven't yet, I highly recommend you check out both of these incredible books. Each offers a different lens through which to view perseverance and hope. Until next time, keep reading, stay curious, and we'll catch you later. Hope you liked our segment.
It sounded good.
I'm gonna really have to go check out those books. Next up, we have Anna interviewing Miss Grecky. I'm excited to see this.
Hi, Miss Garkey. Thank you for joining me.
Hi, Anna.
I have a few questions for you.
Perfect.
Okay. How long have you been at D92?
I have been working for District 92 in this job for 10 years, but then I also worked for District 92 when I was in high school and college.
What do you love about your job?
What I love the most about my job is I get to work with great kids like you, and we get to have fun, and I get to know your personality, and then we get to hang out, and I get to help you and make you feel confident in school and proud of yourself.
That's good. Do you have any pets?
I do. I have 2 dogs. I have a Papillon. He's 17 this month. It's crazy. And a little 1-year-old wiener dog.
Do you collect anything?
I do. I actually collect postcards from all the places I visited. And then I also collect some different mugs, like coffee mugs, about different unique things that we like and things that are important to my family.
I collect mugs too, but they're fancy.
Yeah, like fancy mugs. Exactly. You know what kind it is.
What's one thing that most people don't know about you?
That's a really good question. One thing that people probably don't know about me is that we only just moved back to the area from the city. We lived in the city for the last 8 years. So we lived right by where the Bears play football.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What's one item you can't leave without home? Leave without leaving,
What's one item you can't leave home without?
Yeah.
Probably my car keys, because I wouldn't make it out of the house. I'd like to say my dog, but I can't bring her to school.
Sometimes I just think of hiding my dog in the backpack.
Yeah, we're gonna put her in the backpack. She'll come to school. She'll learn. She'll be great. Yeah, we'll put her in one of the ones with the bubble, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a hidden talent?
Ooh, my hidden talent, that is probably that I can still do all the things I teach in dance club. All of the splits and all of the jumps and turns.
And the kick.
And the kick? Yeah, I can't do the kick. That's you. That's all you, girl.
No, because I feel like you can do it. So.
I think I could if I tried, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What do you do on your drive to and from work?
Ooh, so on my drive to and from work, I always listen to different audiobooks. So I'm always listening to something in the car. And then I get really engaged and I'm like, oh, I don't want to go in yet because it's the best part of the book.
That's what my mom did. Listens to audiobooks.
I love it.
What's the scariest thing you ever done?
Ooh. So you might not know that I'm very afraid of heights. I really don't like things that are really tall. And I worked at a camp one summer and they convinced me to go zip lining out of like a 20-foot tree. And
No.
it was nuts.
One time I had to like jump into the water from like really high, like higher than that.
Ooh. Like cliff diving? That's scary.
Kind of, but like there was like wooden and it was like at least 15 to 10.
Oh my gosh, too scary. I can't do that.
Like,
That scares me.
Maybe even 20. But yeah. If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would you choose?
If I could only eat one food for the rest of my life, I would probably say mac and cheese.
I love that one.
I love mac and cheese.
When I first got my braces, I had to eat that because I couldn't eat any solid food.
So you ate the best food in the world.
Yeah.
You're all good.
Yeah. What would be the first thing you do if you won the lottery?
Ooh, the first thing I did if I won the lottery, I would probably pay off like all my bills and all my parents' bills so that they could live and do whatever they wanted.
Oh, that's cool. What's your best childhood memory?
Oh, my best childhood memory is probably going to the lake with my family every summer. We spent every summer at our lake house and playing games, board games, and going in the water and playing on the beach and stuff like that. That's my favorite thing.
This is awesome.
I have one more question.
Perfect.
If you can do any other job in the school besides your current job, food service, different grade level, what would you do?
Ooh, I would probably steal Miss Stanley's job because I love music. And so it would be like the perfect mix of what I do now and the things that I love.
Nice.
Awesome.
That was then.
Thanks so much, Anna.
Of course.
Have a good day.
You too.
What a special friend you are.
All right. Now we have Alyssa and Maya with weird facts. Let's give them.
We are
going
going
to
to
tell
talk
you about weird but true
facts.
facts. Some hummingbirds can weigh less than a penny.
The heart of hummingbirds can be faster than 1,000 times a minute.
1 million Earths can fit in a sun.
If you travel the speed of light, you will never get older.
Cats can't taste sweets.
New Zealand has people.
Your eyes can see about 10 million different colors.
About 10,000 cells from your body can fit on the top of the head pin.
1 year on Neptune is 165 years on Earth.
Jupiter has 63 moons.
This is your weight almost as much as the whole solar system combined.
Many birds have more feathers than bones.
The biggest bald eagle nest weighs up to 4,000 pounds.
An inventor created edible dinner plates.
97% of the Earth's water is salt water.
Venus is the hottest planet in the solar system.
A hamster's teeth never stop growing.
Winter lasts 21 years on Uranus.
Earth's core is about the same size as Mars.
An astronaut can't whistle on the moon.
A baby porcupine is called a porcupet.
Honeybees can be trained to detect explosives.
Blue whales are the largest animal that ever lived. They're even bigger than dinosaurs.
Some honeybee queens attack or quack.
A caterpillar has more muscles than a human.
Honey never spoils.
Peanut butter can be converted into a diamond. That's the weird but true facts for today.
All right, nice job.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Jose coming up with the interview with Miss Oberhaus.
Aloha and welcome.
Hi, Miss Oberhaus. Thank you for joining us today.
Hi, Jose. Hi, Cole. Thank you for having me.
How long have you been in this district for?
32 years.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. My gray hair shows it.
We've covered a lot of ground, shared a few laughs.
What do you love about your job?
I love teaching the students. I love all the adults that I work with.
What's the scariest thing you have done?
The scariest thing that I have ever done is gone on 360 Chicago. It's tilting from the 94th floor of the John Hancock building in Chicago. It was up 1,000 feet.
What is your favorite restaurant?
My favorite restaurant is Eddie Merlot's Steakhouse in Burr Ridge.
Do you have any pets?
Yes, I have my babies, Gretchen, who is 9, and Piper, who is 5.
What is your favorite TV show? And
My favorite TV show is Yellowstone, and my favorite movie is White Christmas.
what is your go-to karaoke song?
My go-to karaoke song, even though I can't sing, I only sing in my car where other people cannot hear me, is Sweet Caroline by Neil Diamond.
If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would you choose?
I would choose pizza.
What would be the first thing if you won the lottery?
The first thing if I won the lottery would be is change my phone number. I'm just kidding. I would donate to St. Jude's Hospital in Memphis, Tennessee, and St. Baldrick's.
What is one thing on your bucket list?
One thing on my bucket list is when I retire from District 92 in 2027, 2 years, then I can travel with my husband and our two fur babies.
What is your biggest fear?
My biggest fear, I hate flying. So my biggest fear is it's irrational, but falling out of an airplane. That is my biggest fear. It's silly, but that's what I'm fearful of.
What is your favorite subject in school?
My favorite subject in school is reading. What is your favorite subject, Jose?
Yeah.
Math? That's a good answer, because I teach you math too. What about you, Cole? What's your favorite subject?
Reading.
Reading? Okay. Any other questions?
Let's do this.
What is your favorite place to shop at?
My favorite place to shop is TJ Maxx because I love getting a bargain, and Macy's.
What is your favorite season?
My favorite season is summer. I love summer. What's your favorite season? Summer too? What about you, Jose?
Probably summer because my birthday's on in the summer.
Your birthday's in the summer. Okay.
What are your hobbies?
My hobbies, I like bowling and basketball, and I like riding on the back of the motorcycle, and then my husband and I take our dogs on the motorcycle. So thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, I hope we make it. How close are we to that $3,000 for Mr. Kulik to shave his head? Oh, we are at $2,531. So I think Mr. Kulik's going to be shaving his head anytime soon, right? Yes. Thank you. Have a good day.
We just need 400 more.
A little over $400. Okay. Thank you.
This is awesome.
Now we have Vilta and Aubriana sharing mystery scary stories. Okay, so we're gonna be talking about scary like stories, but they're kid friendly, of course. Okay. Story 1. A girl in a pretty white dress and her cute sweater finds an old man for a ride. He gives her a ride to her great grandmother's house, and they have a lovely conversation, talking about the old days and the elderly. The elderly man shares some great stories with her. She drops her off at
I don't know how to say the name. Gemma's house, and he goes home. The following day, when he gets into his car to pick up some milk and the paper, he realizes the sweater's still in the car. He swings by the young girl Gemma's house to drop off the sweater, and Gemma answers the door. He explains why he's there. I'm sorry, sir. I think you have the wrong address. My great-granddaughter died many, many years ago wearing her favorite white dress after a night out dancing. Story 2.
Here's the next one. One night, a teenage boy and his girlfriend headed to their hotel so that they could spend some time alone together. The girl was a little bit afraid because on that day she'd heard over the radio of a man who had been released from a local insane asylum known as the Hook. His hand had been mangled in an accident, and he had it replaced with the hook. Because there was no prosthetics available at this time, the night was dark and the teenagers cuddled up together. Another announcement was made over the radio to warn people about the hook and to stay aware, and the young lady pulled away from the boy. Scared, asked him if they could go home. Just then, the car started to shake and the boys rattled. The doors rattled. The teens peered outside but couldn't see anyone outside. The car shook vigorously again once more, and then the boy decided it was time to leave, and so they sped away. On the way home from their date, the couple stopped off at the late night diner for some coffee and chicken. Once they got out of the car, what did they see? Long scratches down the sides of the car and a hook stuck in the handle of the car. The couple was never seen again.
Okay, next story. Emma found an old doll in the attic covered in dust. Its glass eyes seemed to follow her as she carried it to her room. That night, just as she was drifting off to sleep, she heard a soft giggle. She sat up. The doll, which she had left on the shelf, was now on the floor. Heart pounding, she put it back and went to sleep. The next morning, the doll wasn't on the shelf, wasn't on the floor. It was right beside her. Next story.
Layla and Roxy found an old tree with a hollow trunk. As they got closer, they heard a whisper. Do you have a secret to share? Curious, Layla whispered. I'm scared of the dark. The tree rustled. The dark only hides what you could imagine, but sometimes it listens too. A cold wind blew the whispering stopped. That night, Layla heard a whisper at her window, but when she looked, nothing was there. The end.
That was about all of our stories. So yeah. Where's that? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, things are going great.
Okay. March Madness is going on with the Junior Box tournament, and right now we have Mr. Hagedorn with 232 lessons, Miss Kaminsky with 423 lessons, Miss C. Lane with 208 lessons, Miss Emily with 334 lessons, Miss Nada with 199 lessons, Miss Nellie with 139 lessons, Miss Novak with 325 lessons, Miss Perusage with 225 lessons, Miss Judy with 416 lessons, Miss Vickers with 326 lessons, Miss Walden with 509 lessons, Miss Whiteford with 181 lessons, and Miss Williams with 247 lessons, and Miss Wright with 155 lessons. Keep up the great work on Dreams. Now we have Jocelyn doing a segment on puppies.
My favorite breeds are Pit Bull and Golden Retrievers. Other breeds are Golden Retrievers, Pit Bulls, German Shepherds, and Beagles. Beagles are so cute when they're puppies. Does anyone know why they call Dachshunds wiener dogs? Now I'm going to be telling you some dog jokes. What do you call a dog that's been playing outside in the winter? A chili dog. What is the best way to have... What What's the best way to stop your dog from barking in the front yard? Put him in the backyard. How did the dog get from Boston to New York? He took a Greyhound. What did the dog get? What did the dog get after the graduation from obedience school? The masters. How did the dog catcher get paid? By the pound. Why did the boy name his dog 10 miles? So he can tell his PE teacher he walked 10 miles every day.
That's funny.
Why did the dog do so well in school? He was the teacher's pet. What did the dog say to the teacher when it forgot its homework? My human ate it.
That's funny.
Who is the greatest dog detective who ever lived? Sherlock Bones. It's hard to take care of a dog. It has grooming bills and it needs medical attention a lot if it gets sick. It's hard to take care of a puppy, especially if you have two, then you need 2 times more stuff. It's hard to take care of a puppy if they're sick. Also, if you have a puppy, you need a lot of stuff. Well, that's it for today. Thank you. But I'm so excited for Ludwig Family Night. It's on Thursday, April 24th from 6 to 7:30 p.m. There's going to be a mocha salsa food truck and a cone of ice. There's some supplies we need though for an art project. It is some empty toilet paper and paper towel tubes, old wires, old CDs, styrofoam packing, peanut, bottle caps, small plastic containers and lids, like yogurt, Pringles, fruit cups, small plastic tubes, and that's all we need. But hopefully you guys are gonna be ready for donate. All right, now we have Andy and Abriana when they're interviewing with Miss Novak.
Okay, hi, Miss Novak.
Hello. Thanks for joining us.
Okay. Do you have any travel plans for spring break?
No, not really. I'm gonna be working on the yearbook and probably doing some lesson plans and school stuff, but I'll make sure to get outside and get some vitamin D and probably take my kids to the park.
Okay, good.
What are your hobbies?
My hobbies are school. I love to learn, and broadcasting and podcasting club, right? Playing basketball with my son. We do have a basketball hoop. I'm trying to get ready for that March Madness teacher basketball game. Going to the library, reading to my kiddos, yearbook, hence I got this camera on today, and baking.
Do you collect anything?
Well, actually, back in college, I used to collect quotes. I had a quote book, and I would if I found a really inspirational quote, I would write it down in my quote book. I also used to collect tickets from different events that I went to, which I guess I kind of still do. So but so much is digital now, so I don't really ever have a paper ticket.
What is one thing that most people don't know about you?
I have to say, most people don't know that I backpacked through Greece with friends after my first year of teaching.
What's one item you can't live home without?
I'd probably have to say my phone, because now that I have kids, it's important to stay connected and with them.
Do you have a hidden talent? And if you do, what is it?
I don't know. I'd probably have to say eyes in the back of my head. That's usually what I tell my kids. I can see what you're doing.
What's the scariest thing you've ever done?
Well, back when I told you I backpacked through Greece, probably that's been the scariest thing I've ever done because I traveled across the country all the way to Greece by myself, and I was only 22 years old when I did that.
Sounds really scary.
Yes, it was. And that was before like you had Wi-Fi cell phones. Like I had a cell phone, I could text, but I didn't have like the international plan. So it was really scary.
What was the best vacation you ever took and why?
I'd have to say Jamaica because I stayed on an all-inclusive resort, so you could eat like whenever you wanted to. You can go get food or ice cream, and the music was really awesome there, and just like a lot of the shows and the events and activities.
If you could only have 3 apps on a smartphone, which would you pick?
I would have to say my notes app because I have like 120 notes on my phone right now that I'm constantly adding notes to. My mail app so I can be in touch with people with email, and then text as well.
Oh. What is your best childhood memory?
My best childhood memory is probably playing outside. I spent a lot of time playing outside with my neighbors, and we also made videos like when we were kids. We would make like movies and record each other and kind of act out scenes and stuff like that. So those are probably some of my favorite childhood memories.
I love being outside too.
Same.
What's your go-to karaoke song?
I would have to say Sweet Caroline by Neil Diamond or Ice Ice Baby by Vanilla Ice.
And if you could do any other job in the school besides your current job, what would you do?
I don't know. In the school, kind of a tough one. I'm not sure. But if I wasn't in a school, I almost went into culinary arts before I became a teacher. So I actually, my major in college started as pediatric nursing until I was in I was in like a practicum experience in college, and I almost fainted when a guy was getting stitches out. So I was like, well, this might not be the field for me. And I knew I always wanted to be a teacher, but some people think teaching's like so easy. Like I can get up there and teach in front of a class, but it's a lot, it's very challenging, and you got long hours and you always have homework. Teachers always have homework. So culinary arts or like hospitality, or like I would love to be like a baker and be able to, just frost things all day.
Oh yeah, my mom's in culinary arts as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's cool. I remember checking out her page when we were doing our broadcasting club.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, that's all we have for you today. So, thank you for giving us some of your time.
Excellent. Thank you. And thanks to everyone who's watching. We appreciate it. And thanks for all the donations.
Sounded good.
Thank you, Andy and Adriana. We got two more comments. They said Andy's back with exclamation marks, and we love Miss Novak. And I just got an update. Our new donation total is 2,709. Thank you for the donation. Now we're switching to Ava. That's the next.
Hello, everybody. So, next, me and Andy are going to be talking about the honor wall right here outside Ludwig, right in front of the Learning Lab.
Ludwig School St. Baldrick's PODCASTATHON is dedicated to raising awareness and support for childhood cancer research throughout the St. Baldrick's Foundation.
This year, we are introducing something new, the Ludwig School Honor Wall. The Honor Wall is a powerful tribute to those impacted by childhood cancer. It is filled with photos and names of loved ones who had faced this battle, serving as a reminder of why we are here today. It is a way for our school community to come together, remember, and show our support for these brave individuals.
If you or someone you know has been affected by childhood cancer, we invite you to take a moment to visit the Honor Wall. Each name and face represents a story of courage, and we are honored to share them with you.
To all the families who have shared their names and photos, thank you for allowing us to honor your loved ones today. This event is more more than just raising funds. It's about raising hope and standing together as a community.
And now we will take a moment to read the names of those we honor on the honor wall. These individuals have shown incredible strength, and today we recognize them as a part of our Ludwig community's commitment to remembrance and support.
I would like to just apologize to say if I pronounce any of your names wrong.
Same.
Haley Murphy Negrette, family friend of Mrs. Novak. Zoe Bray, friend of Zyron McGinnis's and Miss Walden's homeroom.
Alyssa Alvin, cousin of Catherine Guerrero in Mrs. Mata's homeroom. Alyssa Koski, friend of Mrs. Sturka and Mrs. Nelly.
Dan Nelson, father of Ava Nelson in Miss Whitford's homeroom. Megan Forty, cousin of Kinley Petruska in Miss Mata's homeroom.
Alexandra Jereza, sibling of Daniel Jereza in Mrs. Reeby's homeroom. Stay with us throughout the day as we continue our live podcastathon, bringing you stories, interviews, and interesting facts. Together, we can make a difference. Thank you for being here and supporting such an important
This is where the magic happens.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
I am so glad that we get to be here and support St. Baldrick's because I, as an individual, really want to help those kids with childhood cancer. So next, we have Josh and Ryder talking about drums.
Now it's your turn.
Drums. Okay, so I'm gonna talk first. We are talking about drums, and there's a few, and I play more of a jazz style because I'm joining the Oak Prairie Jazz Band next year, and I've been playing drums for 6 months, only bass and snare, but I started 2 weeks ago, like a month or two ago, with a real drum set.
I've been playing drums for about 10 years. I've played in churches, parties, funerals, everything you can imagine. And this all started when I was 10 and I just had to get called up. So, Ryder, let's tell them what is so important about drums?
Well, they're one of the most important instruments because they add the bass and they add the background, which is like, so let's say like we will rock you. It goes like we will. It's like a background, you know.
Yeah. And also, you should learn that drums are like the heartbeat of music. So, if you want to craft a music album or song or music video, you have to keep the band together at all cost.
They help keep the beat up too by like sometimes they're just going like quarter notes.
Yeah, I agree. So,
Is there any other instruments you play?
I mainly just play drums, and I want to get more learning into like keys or piano, but like I just really like the drums more. Do you play any instruments?
Yes, a lot. Okay, so I play all percussion, so that includes piano slash or xylophone, and I also play cymbals, triangle, and wind chimes and stuff, and other things like that. We play. I also play. I want to play harmonica. I have a few, but I'm just learning how to play a few songs right now. And guitar, I want soon, and a banjo, which is kind of like a guitar, and I kind of and I play a few other things, but those are the main things.
Yeah. So, now so drums can be used in two different ways. Like Ryder, they can be used in band where they're torn apart and they can be used for other purposes. While me, I mainly use drum kits. So it's just a whole setup of drums that I just play around, and he's in band, I'm not in band, but we still,
Which is quite surprising.
yeah, and we still love drums. I'm joining next year. So let's talk about cymbals. Now, cymbals
are the best.
Yeah, they are.
I have a hi-hat and I have a crash.
I have
2 crashes, 1 ride, 1 splash, and a hi-hat. Now, cymbals are basically like musical pieces of metal that are flat, but they add on to the drums a lot. And even though they can be loud, it's still like very, very cool to hear them. And Ryder actually has like some softenings for the cymbals, and they're a lot quieter because he doesn't like the loud sounds. But me personally, I
need it for jazz, to be honest.
yeah. But me personally, I just listen to just the cymbals, and not like I'm not hurting in my ears, because I used to be hurting in my ears when I listened to live drums right next to them, because like I haven't adapted that certain type of sound. But now I've adapted it, and now it really doesn't hurt. So yeah, me and Ryder have a lot of experience.
I don't have as much as you, you know. I've played piano longer than I've played this, but I never really exactly learned a ton of songs. The only songs I'm okay at is Ode to Joy.
Yeah, I'm like great at gospel, rock, metal. I'm trying to get into jazz, but yeah, it's all mainly in the necessities. So, how much do you like the drums, Ryder?
A ton. I think it's like a tie between me and the piano though, because I still have a very good friendship with my piano. I wanna start teaching it because I have two.
Yeah.
Not grand pianos, electric, of course.
Yeah, I mainly stick to drums, but I'm trying to get to learn like keys, piano, and all of the musical instruments I can. And even if I really get good at other instruments, I will always consider myself a drummer, because that was my lifelong thing. And yes, so can you tell us how it's going with your other instruments?
Yeah, it's going good. I sometimes have a cymbal next to my piano. I sometimes bring it by, and yeah, it's okay. That is it for drums, but I sometimes have a cymbal for my piano right by, because it sometimes makes better sounds too.
Yeah. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
You are the future.
Thank you so much, Josh and Ryder, for telling us all about drums. I learned so much. Like, I learned different types of cymbals. I didn't know there were different types of cymbals. That's crazy. Anyways, now we have Mia and Paisley talking about skincare and makeup.
Hi, I'm Mia.
And I'm Paisley. Today we're talking about skincare.
To start off, we're going to be naming some skincare products.
Bubble,
Glow Recipe,
Bioma,
Elf,
Sol de Janeiro,
CeraVe,
Neutrogena,
Olay,
Drunk Elephant,
Tide 28,
Ordinary,
Laneige,
Say,
Touchland,
and Dove.
Wow, that's a lot of skincare.
You know what? There's still so much more.
Now let's talk about how to use skincare products.
Obviously, the first step is you wash your face with a cleanser so you don't get pimples.
Next up is you have to treat it.
After that, you moisturize your face so it's soft and hydrated.
Next is to apply eye cream so it moisturizes underneath your eyes and so you don't get dark circles.
Then you use some chapstick so your lips don't get chapped. It doesn't feel too great when you have chapped lips. It hurts.
And last but not least, use some setting spray or perfume.
And that's how you do skincare.
You should do your skincare routine before you go to school than before you go to bed.
Hey Mia, do you think we should talk about what skincare products are good and bad for you?
That's a great idea.
Well, to start off, all bubble products are great to use for dry skin.
But you should never use aging cream because it's for people who are older, or products that have hyaluronic acid. It is for people who are older and for people who have aging skin.
And you should never use retinol because it can give you rashes if you use it at a young age.
Bioma is a very good skincare brand for kids and teens.
CeraVe is also a very good skincare brand. It is for teens, for kids, teens, and adults.
Glow Recipe is one of the best skincare brands next to Bubble and Biome. It has so many products that can be used by all ages.
Tower 28 is a very good skincare brand, and it has a lot of skincare products.
Bubble is a good skincare brand because it does not have any retinol or hyaluronic acid. It is made for kids and teens. For like an example, CeraVe is one of them because it is formulated with a gentle dermatologist approved ingredients and it is suitable for sensitive skin, making it a safe option for young people. Paisley, I have a question.
Yeah.
What is the best skincare brand you ever tried?
This is a hard one, but it has to be Biome, Bubble, or Soldiers in Mirror.
My favorite skincare brand is Bubble and CeraVe. Well, Paisley, where can you find these skincare products?
You can find these skincare products at Ulta, Sephora, Target, Walmart, and Amazon.
All right, thanks, Paisley.
No problem. Mia, do you think we should do some tips?
Yes, we should.
Well, the first tip is you should never use the same products. Like, say if you go and use a Bubble moisturizer, then you shouldn't go after and use Elf moisturizer.
And you should always wash your face every other day so you don't break out.
All right, I think that's some good tips.
Paisley, do you have any fun facts about skincare?
Well, I do. The first fun fact is that overcleansing can strip the skin of its natural oils, leading to dryness and breakouts.
Well, I know that overcleansing can lead to breakouts, but not dryness.
And the next tip is oily skin still needs moisturizer. Oily skin products excess oil, but it still requires hydration to maintain a healthy balance.
I think Bubble has some oily skincare products.
Vitamin C is a powerful antioxidant. This antioxidant helps protect the skin from free radical damage, which can contribute to premature aging.
Does that mean that we do not use vitamin C? Never mind, Paisley. Please continue.
The next fact is that moisturizing helps keep the skin hydrated and prevents dryness, which can lead to wrinkles and fine lines.
Well, Paisley, do you have any more fun facts?
Well, it looks like I do. Did you know that alcohol ages your skin? It dehydrates and damages collagen, leading to premature aging. So you shouldn't use any skincare that has alcohol.
Well, I knew that not to use alcohol, but I didn't know that it ages your skin.
I have one more fun fact. Did you know indoor sun exposure is real? UV rays can penetrate through windows, so it's important to wear sunscreen even when you're inside.
Wow, I didn't know that. It's too good to know.
That's my skincare facts.
Thanks, Paisley.
Mia, do you think there's anything else to talk about?
I think that's about it.
All right.
Thanks for listening. Bye.
Wow, you two need to definitely work for Sephora or Clinique. Like, you guys know so much about skincare. Thank you. Anyways, so we have 4 new comments. We have Go Ava Go! Woohoo, Ava Bug. Andy and Ava, great team. Great job, everyone. Shout out to Andy, my godson. Great job, buddy. And now we have me, Dylan, and Timmy interviewing Mr. Hagedorn. But I would just like to say before we start, without this teacher right here, things could not have been possible here at the Podcastathon. He's set this all up for us, and I'm so glad that he's here today to talk with us. So.
Well, first of all, I want to say thank you, but also thank you for saying that, but thank you to everyone else that's helped so much. Mrs. Novak and Ms. Grahovic. I'm going to forget people. Mrs. Mansky, who helped with the decoration. Mrs. Gustafson, who's in here. Mrs. Perusich, that's in here. Mr. Kulik. I'm sure I forgot people too. We have a lot of people. Every year we get more and more people helping and making this a really good success. All right. Hello. What are you all doing here?
Interviewing you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just your favorite.
Thank you for joining us today. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
How long have you been at District 92?
This is my 22nd year at District 92 as a 5th grade teacher.
What does that make you?
Does that make me awesome? Is that what you said? What does that make me?
Old.
Old? Yeah, you could say that.
What do you love about your job?
Awesome. I just like being creative and having fun with the students and other teachers here. And just every year, every class, every day, every hour is different. and that's fun. It'd be boring if it was
What
the
a
same.
special friend you
Yes,
are.
it's definitely different with you.
I mean, you're a great math teacher, though, to me.
Well,
and
thank you,
other
Ava.
students.
Yeah, all of you are in my math class.
No, that's
Thank you. Want to be in math right now?
No.
Do you have any plans for spring break?
Yes, we are going to Florida
Ooh,
to see my parents.
oh, nice. My grandma and grandpa, they're in Florida right now. Lucky. And I want them to come home, but I don't because I want to go down there. They're lucky.
Can you tell me about your family?
I'm married. My wife's name is Amy. I have a son named Charlie. He's 4, and a daughter named Emma. She's 6.
Do you have any pets?
I have a dog named Lady. She's 2 or 3, and then a dog named Simba. And he's like 15 or 16.
Who's the one that runs away most?
Lady likes to run away, but she always comes back. Always. And she'll show up at your house someday, Dylan. It'll happen.
No.
Hey, Eva. Sorry. What are your hobbies? And really quick, before you answer, I would like to say we have a donation update. We are currently at $2,734.
Woo! That's great.
It's 3,000. We are
Sounding good.
close. Thank you to everybody who's been donating. It's here at Ludwig and like PODCASTATHON, we're very thankful. So thank you. Mr. Coolidge.
This is a happy place.
Oh yeah, and Mr. Coolidge, if we get to 3,000 by the end of this PODCASTATHon, he'll shave his head. So
We gotta reach the goal.
reach the goal, guys.
Yeah, gotta happen.
Let's do it.
I enjoy math. Yeah, sure.
Prepare to be astonished.
Everyone knows I'm gonna say I like to play pickleball.
Yeah.
I enjoy. Here, I'll tell you things you don't know. I like to water ski. Big into water skiing and boating.
That's like secret talent.
Yeah. Oh, and I also have I have a talent of doing headstands.
Well,
Oh yeah.
yeah. I know.
All right. What else? What else do you have for me?
Do you collect anything?
I have a pretty good baseball card collection. A lot of sports memorabilia.
Any football, any baseball cards?
You just said baseball.
Yeah, a lot of
You just
sports
said-
cards. Yeah.
What's one thing most people don't know about you?
I was a pharmacy major in school. Maybe not everyone knows that.
No, I actually don't. So,
Okay.
what is your favorite restaurant? And I know you said this in math class where it has that queso fandino thing.
Oh, I do like Mucho Salsa and Homer Glen, but I'm a big fan of P.F. Chang's.
Where that is.
Their spicy chicken is amazing.
Mr. Haggerdoin
The spicy
made
chicken
the
is
right
so good.
answer.
Can you tell us more
Yeah,
about
sure.
that place?
It's the spicy chicken. Just go there and get it, and it's so good.
You may have said it, but do you have any hidden talents?
Yes, I am a professional whistler.
Oh, why don't you show us?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you show us?
Wait, you have any?
In 1998, I won I came second place in the Junior National Whistling Competition.
Lid.
Why don't you tell us about the other talent?
Oh, and I also do headstands.
Oh, why don't you show
Yeah,
us?
show us.
Demonstrate?
Yeah.
No,
You should
I don't think
totally
so.
demonstrate.
I
Yeah.
don't think we're ready for that kind of novelty right now.
Yeah. Yeah. What is not
Yeah.
TV?
All right, let's,
All right. What do you do on your drive to and from work?
sports talk radio,
Okay.
or maybe country music, but mainly sports talk radio.
Wait, then you just did number 11, right?
Yeah.
That one? Okay. So I have 2 questions. Number 1, what is your favorite TV show and or movie?
Favorite TV show? My favorite movie is Hoosiers,
Never heard of it.
the basketball movie.
Is that a old TV?
And favorite TV show, like of all, I'm a big fan of like The Office. I used to like the show News Radio back in the day, Seinfeld. Currently, I think Mrs. Nelson said this too. Currently, I'm watching White Lotus. So, and Breaking Bad, I like too.
My second question, it has been requested by someone here, specifically Jax. Do you have siblings?
Yes, I have a sister. Her name is Amy too.
And what's your wife's name?
My wife's name is Amy. They are different people.
No, they're not.
I promise you. I'm not married to my sister.
Are you sure?
Settling all debates.
It's just ironic that your wife's name is Amy.
My sister has red hair. She looks nothing like me.
Are you not a part of the family or something?
That's the rumor. No. All right, anything else?
Yes. Yes. What was the best vacation you've ever took?
The best vacation?
We just asked it. What was the best vacation you ever took?
I just like to go to Florida.
But what about?
Probably my honeymoon. We went to Jamaica, Ochos Rios, Jamaica. That was probably the best trip I've ever been on. It was like 10 days.
Alright, I have a question. One more question. And how many years has this podcast been running?
I think it's like 8 or 9 years. The first year, a lot of people don't know this, but the first year it was in my classroom, and the segments were a half an hour long, and I just gave the kids some books that had like journal topics. And we actually went live on WJOL in Joliet. They heard about this with our police officers at the time, and they got us live on the air in Joliet from my classroom. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. H.
Isn't that crazy? So this has come a long way. So
Thank you, Mr. H, for letting us interview you.
all right, thank you, and thank you everyone who's donating and viewing. And
Speaking about donations, we have a donation update.
oh, perfect.
Our new total is, drum roll please, $1,760. Yes, just $240?
Yep.
Yep, $240 till we get to our goal, and Mr. Cool gets to shave his head. So please, everybody, donate.
We want to see Mr. Kulik be bald.
Gotta see his shining head. Bye. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Timmy. Now, I have some comments that I just got from YouTube. Here we have great job from Dinosaur. It's great job, Paisley and Mia from Alexis Carter. OMG, yay, Dylan. Go, Mr. H. Michelle C. Great job, Mia and Paisley. And Tammy. Hey, Tammy. And next we have Haley talking about seahorses.
Hello, my name's Haley, and I'm going to be talking about seahorses and some facts about them. Where do they get their name from? They're named seahorses because of the shape of their head. How many babies can they hold at a time? A seahorse can carry up to 1,500 babies at a time. How many species do they have? There are 50 different kinds of seahorses. Why do they have curly tails? They have curly tails because it is easier for them to grab stuff. Are they actually related to horses? No, they are not actually related. They got that name because of the similarity of their head to a horse's head. What kind of waters do they to live in? Seahorses like their environment to be in shallow temperature and tropical waters. Can they come in different colors? There are seahorses in all different colors of the rainbow, especially red, orange, yellow, green, gray, and have many patterns like stripes and dots and funny wiggles. They can also change their color when they want to be hidden. How old are the babies till they can go off on their own? They stay with their parents from 14 days to 4 weeks. What are seahorse predators? The predators are crabs, sharks, skates, and rays and larger fish. What is their prey? The prey is small crustaceans, including shrimp. What are the most common species? The most common species are Hippocampus butylas and Hippocampus cuda and Hippocampus ingens. What are the lengths of seahorses? Seahorses' lengths are 0.6 to 13.8 inches. How do seahorses sleep? Seahorses sleep with their eyes open, clinging to coral or seaweed with their tails to prevent drifting. No seahorses. Do seahorses have teeth? No, seahorses do not have teeth. They suck their prey in through a tubular tube. What is the lifespan for a seahorse? Usually, seahorses live from about 1 year in the smallest species for an average of 3 to 5 years for the larger species.
Wow, thank you, Haley. I learned so much about seahorses. We have a donation update. Our new total is $2,785. And really quick, I just wanted to share a fun fact about the month February. That did you guys know that there are over 15 holidays in February? That's really cool. And there's more than one holiday in one day. For example, on February 11th, there are 3 holidays: National Make a Friend Day, National Inventors Day, and National White Shirt Day. Well, I better save that date for February 11th so I can wear a white shirt. Anyways, another example is on February 27th. It is National Polar Bear Day and National Strawberry Day. On February 7th, I better pack all strawberries at my lunch. Make sure you save these dates and learn more about all the different holidays that you never knew at 123homeschoolforme.com. I have some comments that I would like to read. We have 3 comments from Clay. Incredible work. Much respect. From Alexis Carr. Good job, Dylan and Timmy. From Aaron Fitzpatrick. Mr. H should whistle a tune for some donations. Where's Mr. H? Mr. Hagedorn. Mr. Hagedorn. We have a comment that is dedicated to you. You should whistle a tune for some donations. I think you should actually do that. Oh my gosh, and we got another donation. Our new total is $2,885. That's a lot of money, especially just like I just got a donation update. That's a lot. Anyways, next we have Anna and Savannah talking about softball.
Hey, I'm Anna.
Hey, I'm Savannah.
We are going to talk about softball. We both have wanted to play softball for a really long time, so this year we might.
Yeah, that's right. We both have been practicing pitching so far. We're pretty good at it.
When I was 7, I had to choose either softball or soccer. I picked soccer, but it was a really hard decision. But now I want to play softball.
Now, here's a fun fact about softball. Softball came from baseball because girls wanted to play baseball, but they couldn't because it was a boy sport, so they invented softball.
I forgot that it came off of baseball, but personally, I think softball's so much better than baseball.
For real, I think it's harder also because boys have to throw it, and it's a bigger ball, so probably more weight.
Yeah, that's true, but did you hear?
Hear what?
They have a softball team.
Wait, so we can join softball?
Yeah, are you trying out?
Of course I am. I would do it any day. I hope we make it.
Same.
What if one of our moms say no and only one of them says yeah?
It's okay, we can both join next year also.
My mom said she'll think about it.
My mom said no because I have basketball.
No, I don't want to do it without you.
Oh. No, it's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course. If my mom says yeah, then I'll come to all your games if I can.
I feel so bad you can't play, but I might not be able to either. But we can hang out more and practice softball.
I can't wait for the summer. What about you?
Same, mostly because of softball and hanging out with you.
Maybe you can teach me since you're probably going to play softball.
Of course, I would love to.
Thank you so much, Savannah. I can't wait.
Of course, anytime. My mom said she signed me up. I am going to play. I chose my lucky numbers. I either get 13 or 9.
Lucky, I'm doing basketball. It's very good practice, though.
That's cool. We were on the same team. It
It was so much fun, wasn't it?
Yes, this season was so much fun with you.
For real, I loved it so much.
Anyways, I practiced with you before and you were pretty good.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I am so happy I am going to play.
Same, I'm really happy for you.
Thank you, but I really hope I get along with my teammates.
Same, I hope that for you.
Thanks. But anyways, you were pretty good at softball too.
Oh, thank you. I learned from my dad, but with the baseball. I have a pretty good arm and can throw far and catch, but when you practice a bit more, you're going to be literally so much better than me. And I'm going to be so jealous and ask you to teach me. So that's just a warning, just so you know.
Of course. Oh, of course. You're welcome. And I definitely will teach you all the things I learned.
Thank you so much. I'm so excited.
Same.
Yeah, I'm going to have such a good year so far in playing sports. You're literally my best friend.
You are mine too.
Yay. And this summer, we should both practice softball so next year we both get better.
Yes, that's such a good idea. We will be the best at if we practice together a lot.
Also, since you're on the team and I know a lot from my dad.
Yes, this year is going to be perfect.
I probably already said this, but this year's going to be awesome.
For real. We can go to the park down the road and practice softball at the softball field.
Yes, that would be so much fun.
Also, another thing is that we live closer. It will be easier.
Oh yeah, that is true.
But I'm so excited to see what number I get.
I'm going to go to all your games, and whatever number you get, I will make a chant.
OMG, I'm so happy.
Well, I think that's all. Thank you so much for listening to Softball. We've been your hosts, Anna
and Savannah.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you girls so much. And I have the most exciting donation update ever. Wait, we're getting a new total. Oh my gosh, we've reached our goal. Now, Mr. Lewis has to say his
Awesome.
Wow, I'm kind of excited to see that happen. Anyways, next we have Sydney
I can't see what's here.
with
I can't believe this is happening.
Spin.
Believe it.
Am I putting you with this guy?
Sure. Okay. Hi, Miss Vandermeer. Thank you for joining me.
Hello. Am I jumping on this one?
And
Either one? Okay.
how long have you been at District 92?
Well, thank you for having me, Sydney. I've been here teaching at District 92 for 21 years now. So having taught fourth grade for about 7 years and am teaching fourth and fifth grade this is my 13th year.
That's nice.
14th.
What do you love about your job?
Variety. I'd say every single day that I come to work is a different day. It's never boring, that's for sure. My day, I feel like I'm always chasing time, meaning I look at the clock and I'm like, whoa, it's already this time. The days go fast. So having 9 different groups a day makes me quite busy, but at the same time, it's really fun.
That's nice. Do you have any travel plans for spring break?
Yes, we're finally getting out of town. We've been counting down the days, especially with cold winters. So looking forward to our little family of 4s going to Mexico. So a nice week of on the beach and swimming and sun. And when I looked at the weather last week, it definitely beats Illinois. So I'm excited about that.
Can you tell me about your family?
Sure. I am a mom of 2. It's my husband and I, and we have Lucas, who's an 8th grader. He's 13, and I've got Grace, who's a 5th grader, and she's 10. They keep us really busy, but they're awesome kids too.
Do you have any pets?
Yes. So we've got Maggie. Maggie, we call her a little pandemic puppy because we got her in 2020. So she'll be turning 5 next month in April, but she's pretty awesome. She's a black lab. She's like your typical 85-pound dog who thinks she's like a lap dog. She's awesome. She's really smart, but I would definitely call her very, very lazy, which makes her very chill and loving.
Yeah. What are your hobbies?
I'm definitely in the era of being sports mom. So my kids have a lot of hobbies and my job is to drive them around. So I do a lot of that. But if I'm not doing sports mom things, I try to fit in like working out or going on hikes because those kinds of things make me happy.
Do you collect anything?
Well, one thing I do like, and I try to like every vacation we go on, try to grab like an ornament or something from that area. So that way when it comes to like decorating our like family tree, it's like filled with different ornaments from places we've been, and they all are like sentimental and bring back good memories.
Yeah, I usually collect rocks when I go to like beaches or something.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love that.
What's one thing that most people don't know about you?
Well, my last name now is a little disguising because it's Vandermeer, right? But truthfully, my maiden name is Szaflarski, which means I'm 100% Polish and I speak Polish. Also, my parents are from Poland, so I'm considered first generation American. So I don't think most people know that based on my last name.
What is your favorite restaurant?
It really depends on my mood. So if I'm like in the mood for seafood, which I love seafood, or even sushi or things like that, I like this restaurant called like Dancing Marlin. But I love like tacos from Fat Rosie's, or I love like a good Italian from Rosebuds. So those are my favorite go-tos.
What is your biggest fear?
Snakes. Always snakes. Anything to do with snakes.
What is one thing on your bucket list?
I love the idea of when I plan vacations, I try not to go to the same place twice. So I really like the idea of like putting lots of stamps on my passport and being able to travel more.
What is your best childhood memory?
I would say my mom comes from a really big family, so there was 7 of them. So that means there's a lot of us cousins. And my uncle has this little farm in Michigan, so he would have like 50 acres, horses galore, you know. So I feel like I spent a lot of time up there with my cousins, and there's a bunch of them my age, so it was always like a really good time to be up there.
What's your favorite season?
Summer. So summer, my birthday's in the summer, but I also, as teacher, it's always like the fun time of being able to like make up for all the busyness and be able to spend time with family and friends.
Do you have a hidden talent?
I wish I did. I'm trying to think. Nothing really too brag worthy. Sometimes I like to say like I can pick things up with my toes, and I surprise people with that. I don't think that's what you're looking for.
Last question. What do you do on your drive to or from work?
So I don't have a very long commute, which is great. It's like under 10 minutes, but I like to listen to online books. So I like have a subscription to Audible. So I listen, even if it's that 10-minute one way, 10-minute the other way, it's 20 minutes and listen to a book, or even music, just trying to get in the right mood.
Thank you, Miss Vandermeer.
Yeah, this has been fun. Thank you. And congratulations, you guys. It's so exciting for you to meet your goals. Well done.
Reached even more of our goal. We have now officially $3,074 right now. And Mrs. Vandermeer, I can relate to how your dog, it's like a big dog, and how she thinks it's a lap dog. That's exactly how my dog is. She's like, oh, I'm this massive dog. I think I'm just gonna sit on your lap and pretend I'm a little Shih Tzu. No, she's not this. And now we have a few comments. We have from Miss Whiteford, great job reaching 3,000. From Katie Wilchos, congrats. From Aaron Fitzpatrick, congrats. Tammy, yay, great job. And from Clay, amazing, fundraising goal met. And now I'm going to hand it over to your new MC, Reese.
Yeah, things are going great.
Next up we have on schedule is Brendan and Lincoln doing a topic about me.
Okay. The script up. Okay. Okay. Hello. We're gonna talk about video games. Our first topic is Minecraft. There's a lot to talk about, like how if you get a skeleton to kill a creeper, it will drop a music disc. And the next drop, they'll retexture mob eggs to look more like the mob they spawn. This only affects creative mode, but you can see which mob you're spawning at a glance. We also have warm and cold variants of cows, chickens, and pigs.
with that, they changed sheeple to where they spawn. It changes what their color will be like. In winter biomes, they will be black, white, and gray. Finally, they added ambient things like leaf litters and firefly bushes. Mojang finally fulfilled their promise of adding fireflies. That's why wildflowers to diverse forests. Our next topic is my singing monsters. The most recent update, Rare Platy, was released. There is also Clover Skull going on, so you can get Fiddle, and its variants. You'd also exclusive seasonal treats in the bakery, being the green pancake and the float and the clover shake. The Fairy Island Paranormal also released during 2025 Clover Spawn. Wait, there's no time. Okay. I still have some time, so I'm just gonna tell you how to play Minecraft and get diamonds. First, spawn it and mine trees for wood. Then turn that into planks and turn those into sticks in a crafting table. With planks and 3 sticks, get a wooden pickaxe. Then start mining a stairway down and get stone to make a stone pickaxe. Then start mining for iron. At that point, your character probably will get hungry, and so you should go get food before going and mining iron to get an iron pickaxe. And then get 3 iron and some coal and make a furnace so you can smelt the iron and make a pickaxe. Then go on a mining trip to find diamond ore and mine it. Then you have a diamond. How much more time do we have? Like 3 minutes? So we started like 15 minutes late. Okay. And also, like 2 weeks ago, finally in 2 weeks ago, we still have a bit more time. So in 2 weeks ago, my Singing Monsters, Rare Denshoes, and Epic Pong being released. And that's it. Goodbye.
Those were some really interesting facts about gaming. Next up, we have Gigi interviewing with Officer Debbie Hannon.
This is awesome.
Hi, I'm Gigi, and this is Officer Debbie. Thanks for joining us. So, what do you love about your job?
Oh, I think my favorite part about my job is coming to the schools and hanging out with you guys.
Do you have any pets?
I do. I have 3 dogs. Baron, who is 12 years old. He's a German Shepherd. Bella, who is 7 years old. She's a Corgi Terrier mix, so she's a tiny little dog. And then I have Betty, who is a black German Shepherd, and she is 2.5. And believe it or not, my little dog, she's the boss in the house. She tells us when we're doing what.
I have a lot of pets. I have 10 chicks, and then I have
Wow.
17 chickens. So I have a total of 27 birds, and then I have 2 dogs.
So your house is where I'm going for my eggs tonight, right?
We're going to start selling them this summer.
Good choice.
And then what's something people don't know about you?
What is something people don't know about me? You had to throw me a trick question, didn't you? I think most people know my favorite color is purple. Trying to think, what don't people know about me? I just moved. I moved to Mokina from Lockport, but I grew up in Frankfurt. So not everybody knows I grew up out in Frankfurt.
It's very far.
And I love horseback riding. Not everybody knows that.
Do you consider yourself an introvert or extrovert?
Ooh, I would say extrovert. I
and
love hanging out with people and talking to people.
my last question is, what's the scariest thing you have ever done?
Ooh, haunted houses. Oh,
wanna
I don't
go
have any control. If I don't have control, I don't like it.
I want to go in one so bad.
Really? Which one do you want to go to?
I think I want to go to Hell's Gate.
I work there in the month of October.
I just have one more question.
Ask it.
If you weren't a cop, what would you be?
If I was not a police officer, I would actually probably be a coach for Special Olympics. I enjoy doing a lot of things with kids and adults with disabilities. So I do a lot of fundraising for Special Olympics and hang out with Special Olympic athletes all the time. It's one of my fun things that I like to do.
That's very cool.
Sound-
Thank you for
Yeah.
joining us.
Thank you for having me, and congratulations to Ludwig for raising as much money as you guys have. Great job. High five.
Thank you.
See ya.
See ya.
We do have a new update on our donation. We have $3,000, $3,146 that we have raised. Next up, we have Oliver and Hi, Mrs. Matawas. Thanks for joining me.
Hi, Oliver. Thanks for interviewing me.
How long have you been at District 92?
I have been at District 92 since 2012. I actually student taught with Mrs. Reby, and then I never left. I just stayed.
What do you love about your job?
Oh, that's a really good question. You know what I love about my job is when I come to work, it doesn't feel like work. I really enjoy working with students, and my favorite thing is hearing students go, "Oh," that's the best. I just love watching the light bulb click.
Do you have any pets?
I do. I have a dog. She kind of is treated like one of the children in the house, though. Her name is Piper. She just turned 3, and she is just a big baby. She sleeps with me. She goes with us everywhere. She's awesome.
Has she done anything mysterious?
Oh, yes, she has. She has gotten into the garbage can. I had a really nice pair of shoes one time, and she was upset that we were gone all day, and she ate the bottoms of my shoe. That's pretty naughty.
What are your hobbies?
My hobbies. Well, my kids keep me really busy. I have 2 kiddos. So, but what we really like to do, and I consider it a hobby, is we like to try to visit museums and any kind of parks we haven't been to. I would consider that a hobby because we like to explore.
Do you have any hidden talents?
Hidden talents. Nah, I can't think of any. No, I can't think of any.
What's the scariest thing you ever done?
Scariest? I went not skydiving. Oh my gosh, why can't zip lining. Have you ever been zip lining? Oh my gosh, I'm terrified of heights, and we did this in Mexico, and I thought I was going to get eaten by a shark. I'm really surprised I made it out alive.
If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be?
That's a really good question. I think I'm going to go sushi. Do you like sushi? Not really. You might change your mind.
I never tried it.
You should try it.
What would be the first thing you'd done if you won a lottery?
Ooh, I would pay off all of my debt. That would be the first thing. I have a lot of student loans, and I would pay off my house.
If you could only have free apps on a smartphone, which one would you pick?
Oh man, that's a really hard question. Okay, so my email, that wouldn't be number 1, but that would have to be one because I need to know what's going on. Is your camera considered an app or no? Would you consider it? Yeah. Okay. So my camera for sure. I take tons of pictures. My phone has thousands. And then I don't know, maybe Facebook?
Facebook?
Maybe.
What was your favorite subject when you were a kid?
Ooh, when I was a kid, I love science. What's your favorite subject?
Math.
Math, that's good.
What is your favorite season?
I usually say fall, but I just feel like this has been a really long winter, so I'm just gonna go summer. We love summer, and we like to go places.
Do you have any travel plans planned for spring break?
Not for spring break. We're gonna be here, but I'm going to Greece in the summer.
Oh, I'm going to Poland.
You are? I might actually make a pit stop there, so maybe I'll see you.
But I'm gonna be at the bottom of.
Oh, okay. We might go to Zakopane.
What? Oh yeah, that's where I'm going.
Oh, maybe we'll see each other.
Yeah. What are your hobbies?
Hobbies?
Oh, I already asked it.
You did.
Do you collect anything?
If receipts count, then I collect receipts. I have a lot of those in my purse.
My mom does too.
Yeah. Okay. I think we have to end it. That was so fast. Thanks for interviewing me. It was nice to see you. Congratulations, everybody.
Welcome to our Ludwig School podcast on benefiting St. Baldrick. We're coming to you live from Lockport, Illinois, USA. It's currently 12:20 Central Standard Time. I'm Ramsey Reese Corrigan, and we're so excited to have you listening to us on YouTube. Currently, we have Sawyer as our producer.
Dylan Hart is pushing the buttons as our sound tech right now. Vilka as our video tech and running the entire podcast right now is our executive producer, Anna.
Start. What? Do we start? No, we don't. Go. Can we start? No, we don't.
Sorry, Cole is the video tech.
Hello, my name is Juliana.
And my name is Lucy. And today we'll be showing you how to make friendship bracelets.
But in order to make one, you will need a bracelet kit.
Oh, so we're going to.
Just hold out your wrist.
Okay, get the stuff. Open it. You must align. I'll tell you that. Also, gotta go early. Come on. Good. Hold up. And cut it the size you need it. Let's see. So now that you're ready,
So you get some pretty beads. The best part is though,
you get to pick your own beads.
okay, put some beads on.
And add as much as you would like. Just add it. That's fine. Got this. Say something.
Okay. While she's stringing on the beads, let's tell some facts. The first fact is the first bracelet known was from grass 40,000 years ago. Second fact is that bracelets were originally made for protecting your wrist. Third and final fact is before bracelet kits were made, people used their friend's hair as string.
And I only put a little bit of beads on there because I don't sometimes because this one is going to just be like
A ring.
like not a ring but like a small bracelet.
Okay. And once you're done with that, just tie
Hold
it.
your wrists out and tie it. And if there's any extra string, just cut the extras off.
In the end, your bracelet should look something like this. Or if you just want a few beads, it can also look like this.
And make sure you guys stay friends so you're not just making it for a waste of time.
Make sure you look at it so then you make sure you like it.
And then you also have to admire it.
It's important to admire your bracelet to make sure you like it.
Now that you like it, then you're done with making it.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Done.
This is awesome.
It's all about bracelets. We still have a total of $3,146, so make sure to donate. Next up, we have Jack and Junior talking about basketball and hockey.
Sounded good.
Hey Jack, basketball is better.
No, hockey is better.
Let me prove it to you. Here are my reasons.
Fine.
First, basketball is less violent. Like they make sure nothing happens that's unsafe. It would be rude and unfair to let someone get hurt badly, or worse.
Dang, making nothing happen sounds boring. Hockey's physicality spices the game up, making it more appealing to viewers. Only thing basketball is known for is the jerseys.
First, please do not insult our beautiful, precious jerseys. It's really rude, and so are your players.
Also, at least we get our shots back if we get fouled. Oh, that's your part.
Also, at least we get our shots back if we get fouled. As I said, it makes the game more fair.
Actually, if you're on a breakaway and someone trips you, that's a penalty shot, and is one of the most exciting parts of the game.
Also, your refs are literally blind. Their eyes are in the back of their head when something happens, and it's crazy.
Exactly. Thank you.
Here's something else. We actually get more points. Did you know that the most points in the game has gotten is 211 to 186? Imagine getting that in hockey. Like, that's sad. Now look what is a fair sport now.
But in hockey, you get 1 point per goal. but basketball is pretty cool, I guess. But let's talk about hockey, because this is so much better. No offense.
It still offends me.
Womp womp. But anyways, first, hockey needs more skill than just running, dribbling, and stuff. You have to you have to just balance, be able to skate, and be able to just lift a puck after a shot.
Dude, it's so expensive. Just look how expensive a hockey stick and a gear is. Also, what about the puck?
It's a puck, dude.
Anyway, a puck is probably $30, and don't even talk about the hockey stick. Why is it $100 just for a hockey stick? While regular basketball costs not even $20.
You just need to buy the best stuff that works. It's not my fault as hockey is one of the most expensive sports.
But basketball is more popular than hockey.
I know almost everyone watching this likes basketball instead of hockey. But for those who like hockey instead of basketball, I appreciate you. You are one of the little people in the sports community that I like.
I was right about something, yay!
Just listen, why should we fight about something stupid?
Honestly, hockey sounds like a good sport though. It sounds really cool to play.
See what I mean?
Definitely. Also, why don't we stop fighting, both try out each sport and see what we think about it? Good idea.
Sounds good.
Nice.
Yeah, things are going great.
Thank you for telling us all about basketball and hockey. Next up, we have Andy talking about his baseball championship game.
I'm back. We start off in the middle of the game. My friend David hits a 2 RBI single to right off the fastest pitcher. Let's go, I scream. Game day. The practice with the nervous players. The exhilarating first innings. And the last innings that make or break your season. I know I am getting my coach a trophy. To begin, we got to the dugout and went out to practice with my team. I make a diving catch and know it brings me good luck. After I hit, my team was going to the dugout, ready to play. My cousin screams, "Let's go!" I was ready to play first base. Then our game started, fans cheering. Here we go. I'm ready to field. A 1-2-3 inning for both halves of the first. I'm coming up. Bang! Lightning. A rain delay was called. After the rain delay, a moving speech from Coach Burt, I got a hit, but we went silently after that. They scored 4 runs off my cousin Brady. I told him it was okay, and then we scored the run limit, which is 5 runs. At last, we went to the fourth inning. The score was 5-4. The pitch was lined to right field, to Abed. He threw it to Ethan, who threw it to Brady. Out. We went insane, but we ended up giving up the lead, 5-5 to the bottom of the 5th. Second and third, 2 outs. Pitch. Line drive, base hit to right. The score is 7-5. Everyone goes insane. Let's go! Everyone was screaming. 2 outs, top of the 6th. The pitch. Swung on and missed. We won! The wait is finally over. In conclusion, we fulfilled our dream and won the league. Our coach has come so close but came up short. But the curse is finally broken. The starting, middle, and final innings couldn't stop us. We did it, Coach. We did it. I hugged him. This was by far the best experience of my life.
It was a good day. I don't know. It was a good day.
Thank you for telling us about your baseball championship game. We have 4 new comments. The first one is LOL Go Junior. Trinit is so happy. You rock, Junior. From Nick Lessington, let's go. And another one from Lennoxton. Andy, what are you going to talk about? I'm going to hand over MC to Andrew.
The St. Baldrick Reading and Literacy fundraiser goes from March 17th to Friday, March 21st. During lunches and Thursday during our open gym. Crock charms or gibbets are $1. Water bottle charms are $5. and keychains are $3. The majority of the proceeds will go directly to the St. Baldrick's Foundation. We have a correction to make. Mr. Kulik is shaving his head if we reach $5,000 from all of our St. Baldrick's fundraising events. We still have our Ludwig social/open gym event tomorrow, and our 3D printing sales are still going on until Friday. Our grand total will be announced on Friday, so please continue the donations. Thank you again to everyone who has already donated. I'm also being told that we have a new total of donations, 3,361. Thank you to everyone who's donated. Next up, we have an interview with Mrs. Emily.
Let's interview our teachers. Maybe they're not.
Hi, Logan.
Hi. It's just an old student with his old teacher just having a normal human conversation.
Who are you calling old, Logan?
Oh my God, I'm blanking.
You know, I wanted to ask you a question if you don't mind me starting. How's
fine.
family life at home with the new baby?
Good. She got her shots yesterday and she was bawling.
I bet. Do you get any sleep at night?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
It's been getting better.
Okay, good, good. How's mom holding up?
Still fine.
Okay, good. What did you name the baby? What did you guys name the baby?
Phoebe.
I love that name. It reminds me of Scooby-Doo.
Oh, okay. What are your hobbies?
I love being outside when the weather's nice. I like taking bike rides and walks. I also love doing yoga and going to indoor cycling classes too. So, and I love reading as well.
Mm-hmm. How long have you been here at D92?
I've only been here for 3 years. I was watching some of the interviews and some of the teachers have been here a long time, but it's only my 3rd year.
That's why, when I told, like, my friends in my neighborhood what teacher I got, and they didn't recognize you, that makes sense now.
You know what happens a lot is sometimes people, like my husband, will run into people around town and they'll say, you know, our last name, and they're talking about Mrs. Crystal Lang and not Mrs. Marie Lang. So that does happen a lot.
Yeah. What is one thing most people don't know about you?
I was thinking if I got asked that question, I really don't have any secrets. I'm kind of an open book. So, yeah.
You've got nothing you're
I've got
hiding.
nothing to hide.
What's your favorite restaurant?
Ooh, I love Buffalo Wild Wings. How about you?
Olive Garden.
That's a good one too. I love their breadsticks and salad.
Yes. When I went there for my birthday 2 days ago, I kind of ate too many breadsticks.
Well, happy belated birthday.
Thanks. Do you have any pets?
I do. We have the cutest little black kitten. Her name's Lulu. We got her last June. Mrs. Nominson helped us find her because she volunteers at NAWS in Mokina a lot. And we call her Princess Lulu because she kind of runs the house.
Oh, okay. What is your favorite TV show and movie?
Last summer, we binge watched The Crown. It was really good. So I learned a lot of history about England and wars and queens. You would have liked it because they did talk. I know you're an army buff, so you would like it. Yeah. But I did like that a lot. Gosh, movies? I don't know. I really do like to watch TV and movies, but I can't think of my favorite movie right now. But I did love The Crown.
Well, My mom likes to watch. My mom likes to binge watch like dramas and TV shows while she's on maternity leave.
What are some of her favorites right now?
She's watching Grey's Anatomy.
Okay. Okay. How about you? What do you like to binge watch when you can sit down and relax?
I don't really watch TV that much anymore. More of playing video games instead.
That's what I thought I remembered you were a video game person. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a hidden talent?
I really don't have any hidden talents. I'm not really very talented at anything.
I remember since you got interviewed last year and I was one of those fourth graders sitting out in the hall. Hello. I kind of remember these you being asked these questions, but I don't remember your answers as much. So
the nice thing about these questions is sometimes I think they might change year by year.
yeah.
Yeah.
What's one item you can't leave home without?
I'm gonna have to use like 3 or 4 items.
That's
water,
fine.
sunglasses, chapstick, and my phone. I can't live without those things.
I don't really have anything that I need to like have every day except for all my stuff, of course.
Just everything, huh?
Yeah. What do you do on your drive to and from work?
Well, my drive is about 2 minutes. So I don't even turn on the air conditioning or the heat when I get in the car because I'm to work pretty much almost instantaneously. So, what do you like to do on the bus ride here? Or the bus ride home?
I don't know. Like, I don't usually do much stuff there, but or other than talking to my friends and maybe taking a little nap on the way home.
Okay, good idea.
What's the scariest thing you've ever done?
Probably ziplining and roller coasters. That's probably the scariest thing.
I would take the zip lines, but not the roller coasters.
No roller coasters.
No. What was the best vacation you ever took?
I've been to Europe before, and we went to France and Belgium and the Netherlands. So that was really amazing. I loved that vacation.
What do you love about your job?
This is such an easy question, and I know that a lot of the teachers have answered this, but it's the students here at Ludwig. Every year I have such a great class. I like the people I work with. It's just a fun place to be.
Which, this is like your opinion. I don't mind it, but which class do you think was better?
This is tough because I have a class in front of me, and Logan was in my class last year. It's a tie.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't want to get in trouble.
I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. But, if you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would you choose?
I do love pizza. That might be my choice. How about you?
I don't know. I guess I'd go with pizza too.
Because you could put anything on it.
What is your biggest fear?
Probably something, oh, I know. Zombie apocalypse. That would be really scary.
I don't know what my worst fear is. I don't know. Spiders would be on the top top spot, probably.
I really enjoyed talking with you today, Logan. Thanks for interviewing me.
You too.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I'm now coming at you from a stool because my legs are tired. Anyways, we have a new donation total. $3,437. Am I correct?
Yep.
Yes. And next up we have Nora and Riley with Girl Scouts. No, Riley? Oh, there we go.
Hi, I'm Nora. And I'm Riley. And today we're going to be talking about Girl Scouts. Our troop number is 75746. And we have 10 people in our troop. And their names are Haley and Maria, Julia and Melania, Sarah and Leah, and last but not least, Anna and Brielle. And us, of course, too. Our troop leader is Megan Kist and Rachel Greenan. At our last meetings, we did Secret Santa and yoga. We had so much fun. We just had a cookie sale. Some of the cookies we sold were Thin Mints, S'mores, Truffles and Adventurefuls, and Tagalongs. But a lot of people are in our troop go to our school. And some are even in our class, like Haley and Maria, they're in our math class. Anna is in our gym club, and we have so much fun at our meetings. Thanks for listening. Bye.
Thank you, Nora. Thank you, Riley. Now, we still have the same donation total, but I'd like to bring out a few comments. Great job, Andy, and a great job to the rest of the podcastathon crew. Great job, Logan. You did a great job interviewing Mrs. M. Lang. And great job, Logan. Love you, your grandparents. Anyways, next up we have Isaac and Emmett with basketball.
Hi, I'm Emmett, and today I'm talking about basketball teams. There are 30 basketball teams in the NBA. NBA means National Basketball Association. There is the Western and the Eastern. Some teams from the Eastern are the Bucks, Celtics, 76ers, and Bulls. Some teams from the Western are Lakers, Mavericks, Suns, and Nuggets. The Boston Celtics are the best team of all time, and they have 18 championships. Next is more teams from the Eastern Conference. The Knicks, the Heat, and the Magic. And more from the Western is the Grizzlies, Pelicans, and Spurs, and more.
Hi, my name's Isaac, and I'm going to be talking about players. First, there's Anthony Edwards, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Steph Curry, Kyrie Irving, and LaMelo Ball, and Luka Doncic. They all score between 34.9 points per game to 39.5 points a game. All of them average between 2.3 to 6.4 rebounds per game and 2.3 to 2.7 assists per game. Hi, my name's Isaac, and I'm talking about the rules of basketball. Starting with the simplest rule, don't travel or double dribble. Next, shooting fouls equal free throws, and also if a shot is made or the goes out of bounds, it needs to be passed in by the team and
another rule, we are talking about the second free throw. The opposite team cannot move until the ball hits the rim. And lastly, but definitely not least, if someone shoots from behind a very long line behind the hoop called the 3-point line, it will count as 3 points.
Thank you. And I'd like to mention most of the people who have donated. And also sorry if I say your name wrong again. Marcy, is- I'm sorry. So Mrs. Yaros, she's our art teacher. The Yaros family, Ken and Kathy Hagedorn, related to Mr. Hagedorn here at Ludwig. The Carlin family, the Cole family in honor of Mia Sealy. Regina Newglen, and a great job to all the podcasters today, this young family. Mr. Kulik, my mom, Stephanie Bungalow, Nora Skentos in honor of D. Scott. The Train family, Kayla Nicken, Donna Hanson, Logan Sweat's parents, Wyatt Schmidt, Mike Corrigan, Megan Parra, Beta, Bella Kerner, Angie Messick, Robert and Lois Weems, the Tran family again, Heather Rossi, the Brandy family, the Frudala family, Lori Sturka in memory of Alyssa Koski, Jason Merrick, Kimberly Speechley, and the Isaac Survive.
Listening to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside.
Next up, we have Marissa with Marissa telling jokes.
Hi, my name is Marissa. I'll be sharing some funny jokes. What did 20 do when it ate? 28. Why? Why did the crab cross the road? It didn't. It used the sidewalk. Why can't a nose be 12 inches long? Because then it'll be a foot. Why did the football coach yell back at the vending machine? He wanted his quarterback. What is the best thing about Switzerland? The flag is a big plus. Why are Christmas trees bad at knitting? They always drop their needles. How does a scientist check their teeth? With experiments. What's a tornado's favorite game? Twister. What did the little corn say to the mama corn? Where's popcorn? Why did the teddy bear say no to dessert? Because she was stuffed. Bye, I have to go now.
Thank you. Those jokes were great. And next up, this is the big interview. Our principal is being put in the hot seat. Alessandra, Evelyn, and Anna will be interviewing our principal, Mr. Kulik.
Listening to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside.
So before we get rolling today with this interview, I just want to thank everybody. This is a monumental event that we have going on at Ludwig. And at the end of the day, right, we're raising money to help cure childhood cancers. We are giving back, and that should never get lost, right? For our Ludwig community, for our families at home. When we have the opportunity to help support these wonderful causes, please take the opportunity to do so. Thank you to everyone who has donated already. I know we are creeping up slowly. We're well over $3,000 for our original goal. So thank you. Keep those donations coming in. And like I said, all the work behind the scenes, Mr. Hagedorn, Ms. Novak, Ms. Grahovac, Penny Gustafson, and all the students here. It's been just an incredible event so far. So keep those donations coming in. All right, ladies, talk to me. What are we going to talk about today?
Hi, Mr. Kulik.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us.
It is my pleasure to be here.
I heard that you're getting your hair shaved off.
Well, yeah, that very well might happen this Friday. So if we get to that $5,000 threshold, now that is not only money we raise during our podcastathon, it's money that we raise from our 3D printing club, the t-shirt sales, from our open gym tomorrow night, and all the concessions from that event. If we can get to 5,000, I will have my head shaved on Friday afternoon at an all-school assembly here at... I think we can do it. We're almost there already, so it's very encouraging. I will enjoy my hair for the next day and a half or so.
So, how long have you been at District 92?
This is my third year here at District 92 as being the principal at Ludwig, and I was a principal in Oak Forest for 8 years prior to that, and then I was a classroom teacher 8 years prior to that, both in 3rd grade and 5th grade.
What do you love about your job?
I mean, this job is the best job, really. It is watching students grow and develop and overcome challenges and just become good, moral, decent human beings. Like, that's what I love. And that's, I think, why I got into this profession 19 years ago.
Do you have any travel plans for spring break?
My travel plans are going to bring me to my office here at Ludwig. So I'll be working on some things over break while you guys are all out traveling and enjoying some time off. Towards the end of spring break, I might be able to get up for a quick little trip up to Wisconsin.
I love Wisconsin.
I love it too.
What are your hobbies?
So I was thinking about this question because I think it came through last year as well. My hobbies are pretty much the same. I love playing guitar on the side. I love to go bowling. And I love working on cars, right? It's just a little hobby that I have. My father was a mechanic for many, many years, and I picked up a little bit from him, and it's just something fun to do on the side.
What's one thing that most people don't know about you?
Oh, wonderful question. I have bowled a couple 300 games in bowling. My wife was state champ for bowling back in, I think, 2000. And when I met her, she was really, really good and a lot better than I was. So I strived really hard to be able to keep up with her. And together we were pretty good bowlers for many, many years.
Do you have a hidden talent?
A hidden talent. Not so much a hidden talent, but I used to play trumpet back in the day, right? Back, I think maybe third and fourth grade is when I started. And then when I was done with high school, I stopped playing. But believe it or not, my son recently started showing some interest in playing an instrument as well. So I bought a trumpet. And if you're in band, you may have seen me. I jumped into band, I think last Tuesday, with all of our students here at Ludwig, and I played along with my new trumpet that I have. So it's something I'm getting back into for sure.
What is your favorite TV show and your favorite movie?
I'm a Seinfeld fanatic. So Seinfeld is always on at my house. I love it. I could probably recite just about every episode that's out there. As far as movie goes, oh man, there are so many good ones. I think back to my childhood, the original Batman movie or Jurassic Park, right? Things from that era, just I love them. They're so good.
If you had only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would you choose?
That is a tough question, but I am a big wing guy, buffalo wings, right? So if that was my one food item, I would probably be a happy guy.
Mm-hmm. And what was your favorite subject when you were in school?
So I was a big math guy. I loved math class. Funny thing is, though, I wasn't the best at it, right? But I loved working with numbers, and it provided me with a challenge, right? And I think that's kind of what kept me working hard in that area.
If you could do any other job in the school besides your current job, what would you do? Secretary, principal, custodian, food service, different grade level, or special teachers, what would you do?
So if I wasn't the principal here, and I'm looking to my left, I see the superintendent standing out there in the hall. Maybe I would want to be superintendent. I don't know. That'd be a conversation I'd have to take up with her, though. But no, I was a fifth grade teacher before being a principal, and I would love to get back into the fifth grade classroom and be a teacher.
What book are you reading right now?
So right now, professional wise, our whole staff is doing a book study on what great teachers do differently, right? So that's a book that, we talk about what we do as teachers and how can we be the best teachers for you guys, the students. At home, just for leisure reading, I've mentioned I play guitar already. I am getting into the biography of one of my favorite guitar players, Slash. So that should be very interesting.
And the last one, what is your biggest fear?
I hate spiders. I'm not gonna lie, right? They creep me out. They're creepy crawly, and I just want nothing to do with them.
I love spiders.
Well, next time I see one, I'll bring you over. How about that?
Yes. Thank you for letting us interview you.
Thank you all. You did a wonderful job. And props to everybody here. This event is amazing. Keep up the great work to all of our student volunteers and all of our staff. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Pula. And something, we got a comment from all the way from someone in Poland. So thank you for everyone tuning in on this, even if you're halfway across the world. A few other comments. Mr. Kulik deserves a beach vacation for spring break. Guess Wisconsin will do, though. That's my dad who said that. Miss Whiteford said, let's get to $5,000 and shave this guy's head. Anyway, next we have Lena and Alexandra with the drawing.
Hi, my name is Alexandra.
And I'm Lena.
And today we're gonna be talking about drawing, and we did some few drawings at home. So we're gonna show them and then talk about a little bit drawing. So you go first.
Well, I brought this. This is what it looks like well finished. This is just all the shapes I used. And you brought.
And then I colored these. I didn't do it like first, and I did this one, which is a cookie and a boba, and I dipped it a little, and I tried to blend it in, and I labeled them also, and then I tried to make it like kind of a shadow from the bottom, and then I brought this one that shows she has a St. Patrick's hat on, and her hat shows that her shirt shows that it says State Podcast Team, because I wanted to do that because we're doing this, and I drew the shoes on the character, but you can't really see them. And then lastly, I did this girl crying, and she has ripped jeans with the same thing as this drawing, the State podcast, but it just says State Podcast, and yeah, that's all. So thank you.
Sounded good.
Thank you for telling us about some drawing. Next up, we have Catherine. Wait, yeah. Aubrey and Sienna with wait.
Yep. Yes, that's right.
Aubrey and Sienna with Roblox and games.
Aloha and hello.
Hi, my name is Aubrey and this is my friend Sienna, and today we're going to be talking about Roblox.
Yay, I love Roblox. I can't wait to start.
Okay, so first let's talk about Brookhaven.
Okay, so Brookhaven is a super fun roleplay game where you can dress up in super cool outfits.
You can also get a house and have a family.
Now let's talk a little bit about Adopt Me.
So in Adopt Me, you can hatch really cool eggs.
When the eggs hatch, you can get some really cool pets like a dragon.
You can also trade your pets for other pets to grow your inventory.
So now let's talk a little bit more about Brookhaven. If you want to know more about Brookhaven, you have to know what Roblox is first.
So Roblox is a super fun game. It has a bunch of little games inside of it, like Dress to Impress, Adopt Me, and other fun games too.
Aubrey is right. There are so many games inside of Roblox, and one of those games is Brookhaven.
Something about Brookhaven is there are a lot of secret hiding spots.
Aubrey and I love to play that game. Brookhaven is way fun with a friend or friends.
And that's a wrap.
Thank you. You
See ya.
talked about every game that I used to play. So when I would always play Roblox. And next up we have Catherine and Maya with Dress to Impress.
Hey, hi, hello.
Hi, I'm Catherine Guerrero, and we are going to be talking about DTI/Dress to Impress. So basically, it's a game where you dress up for the theme, so the theme could be like your Roblox avatar or something like that. Now I'm going to switch over to my friend Maya.
Hello, I am Maya, and I will be talking about one of the many codes of Dress to Impress. I will tell you the code now. The code is Ella. Make sure you put it in capital letters.
I'm going to be talking about some of my favorite items. One of my favorite items is the jellyfish skirt
and VIP. I use it so much for layering. I also like using the Supernova set because this is really good for layering. I'm going to be talking about one of my favorite dresses from Style Showdown. Style Showdown is a game where we play against other players. You have to dress up with a limit of 3 minutes. Other players, you have to go against them. And if you win, you get this really pretty black dress. It's like a black swan. Has many toggles. You can toggle the skirt off just for the dress, or you can toggle both of the dress and the skirt off just for to get the shirt. The set also comes with gloves and a really pretty crown. They are black just like the dress. They also are so pretty and they really put the dress together so well. In fact, I actually just won the gloves and I'm working really hard to get the dress and the crown. There's a new update in Dress to Impress, and this is super adorable. It represents Valentine's Day love and Cupid. And that is what Dress to Impress is all about. And we think you should try it to play the day away.
And before I get my job off to Julia here, I'd like to say that there is a new donation total, 3,463. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, things are going great.
And have a great rest of your.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm your new MC. Yeah. So before Miss Cahoda comes on, I just want to give her a shout out. Redo. Celebrating Ludwig's very own Those Who Excel. Since 1970, the Illinois State Board of Education has sponsored Those Who Excel and Teacher of the Year program to honor educators who have made significant contributions to our state's public and non-public elementary and secondary school. Congratulations to Miss Vickers for receiving the Award of Special Recognition in the Classroom Teacher category. Congratulations to Ms. Grohovic for receiving the Award of Special Recognition in the Student Support Personnel category. You both truly excel in all that you do. And Ludwig school staff, students, and families benefit from your expertise. Way to go. And I also want to give a shout out to Ms. Grohovic again for all the decorations she did in here. I really love it. And I'm really excited for the open gym she planned for tomorrow night. Now, we have an interview with Ms. Grohovic by Belset Engineer.
Thank you, Julia, for all those kind words. I wasn't planning on crying today, but I got a little teary-eyed. That was so sweet. Thank you.
Hi, Ms. Grohovic. Thank you for joining us. My first question is, how long have you been at District 92?
This is my 16th year working at Ludwig School. It feels like just yesterday I started.
What do you love about your job?
I love all the different students that I work with. I work with a wide variety of students, all classes. So I love being able to be connected to not just, 22 or 23 in one classroom, but the whole school.
What is your favorite restaurant?
My favorite restaurant is anything on the beach. It can be McDonald's. As long as it's on the beach, I am a happy camper.
That's so real.
That sounds so nice. What are your hobbies?
My hobbies include I love to run and go to fitness classes at the gym, but I also, this is really kind of dorky, but I love to clean and organize. I'm a minimalist, so I don't like a lot of things, and I like to get rid of things as fast as I can.
I like that. I like to have a clean room and stuff.
Yes.
What would be the first thing you did if you won the lottery?
The first thing I would do if I won the lottery, I've heard a lot of staff say this, but I would pay off my student loans and any debt that I might have before making some better choices with my money that can contribute to those that maybe needed a little bit more. But those student loans will continue to haunt me. until they're gone.
If you had only 3 apps on like a phone or something, what would you pick?
The 3 apps, if I could only have on my phone, I would have the Southwest app. I'm on it every day, looking for flights, changing my flights, getting credits, seeing where I can go, how fast I can get myself to Florida. I would also keep the weather app. I like to check the weather. Sunny days are my days, cloudy days like right now, not so great. And then I would probably keep Instagram. I like to look at puppy videos and keep up on documentaries and things like that.
That's the only thing I use TikTok for. What is your biggest fear?
My biggest fear is frogs. They're slimy. I'm not into frogs, but I don't like them at all.
What was your favorite subject when you were in school?
My favorite subject when I was in school was math.
I love math.
Yes, Junior. I know you are good at math too.
What is one thing on your bucket list?
One thing on my bucket list is to, I kind of do a lot of the things I want to do, but maybe explore new places. I love going out west. I'd love to go to Oregon and Northern California.
Makes sense.
Is there a book you're reading right now?
I shouldn't say this to public, but I'm not a big reader. I prefer reading news and magazines, but you all should continue to read books. It's a great thing. It's just not really my thing.
I don't read a lot of books. I like graphic novels instead.
Anything with a few pictures, short stories are good. The longer ones, it's a struggle for me.
What's one thing that most people don't know about you?
Thanks. I don't know if there is anything. I'm kind of an open book. I'm just kind of a normal person. I don't have anything special that people don't know that I can think of.
What's one thing you can't leave your house without?
One thing I can't leave my house without are snacks. I get hungry often, and you just never know. You might get stuck in traffic and you might need a little snack. Sometimes I'm at work longer than I think I am. So snacks is probably one thing.
Do you have a hidden talent?
I don't think I do. I might say cleaning and organizing because I'm pretty clean and I like to organize. I do it a lot. I don't, Dr. Frankie can empathize with me. I don't leave the house with dirty dishes in the sink. I don't leave without my bed made. I don't leave without my pillows on my couch crooked. So I would say that might be my hidden talent. Now I told everybody.
What are your plans for spring break?
I am headed down to Florida for a few days to visit my mom and the rest of my family that lives down in Florida.
Do you have any pets?
I do not have any pets of my own, but I do dog sit on the side for family, friends, and other people that I have developed a clientele. So I like to get my dog fix through other people, but my lifestyle just isn't really right for a dog of my own.
Yeah, I have 4 pets to deal with.
4 pets? That's a lot of cleaning.
2 cats, 1 dog, and 1 little bearded dragon.
Wow, that's awesome.
What is the scariest thing or opportunity you've ever had or done?
The scariest thing, I'm not much of a big risk taker, but I am afraid of heights. And like getting on the ladder yesterday to hang the tablecloths was not really going, it wasn't my thing, but I faced my fear. So I did zip lining. I had to be pushed off the first platform. And then I also, what's that thing where you're on a boat, you're attached, parasailing. That's when you are on a parachute and the boat pulls you and you go up in the air and you're, I don't know how many feet in the sky, but
Heights is one of my favorite thing ever.
I was taking a lot of deep breaths while I was up there.
I love going on high roller coasters and everything.
I can do roller coasters because I'm strapped in, but when you're out up there in the open, it's a little rough for me.
What is your best childhood memory?
My best childhood memory would probably be, I'm very close with some of my cousins, 3 of us actually, and then my brother. There's 5 of us. We're kind of like brothers and sisters. And we drove to Florida every summer for 2 weeks. There was about 5 kids and 3 adults in a minivan. Back then, that's how we traveled. And so we had a lot of great memories on our road trips. Some days, you know, some of the hours were a little bit rougher. There was some arguing, typical sibling, you know, fights, but sibling fights and cousin fights. But
Sisters I always fight with.
especially in the car, right? Who's gonna sit in the front? Who's gonna sit in the middle? So we spent a lot of time in Florida with my family, and we got to do a lot of fun things.
I think it's about time that we wrap it up. We're out of time.
All right, Vilta and Junior, thank you so much, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Do I turn this off or is that it?
I'm so donation update.
I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Donation total is $3,514. Next up, we have an interview with Dr. Frankie. We have an interview with Dr. Frankie in the game.
Hello.
Hi, Dr. Frankie.
Oh, hi. How are you?
Thank you for joining with us.
Thanks for having me. I'm so excited to be here.
Do you have any travel plans for spring break?
Not next week. I'm going to be working here at D92, but I'm excited about that because it's pretty quiet. I can get a lot of work done.
Yeah.
How about you, though?
I'm leaving for Ireland this evening.
We were just talking about
This is
Ireland.
awesome.
I know. This is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think anybody in Ireland is watching us right now?
Probably.
What? We got to say hi to them.
Hi, family.
Her family in Ireland, she was just sharing with me before we came on the air that they're watching us right now, all the way across the pond. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm. What's your favorite restaurant?
Oh, that's a really great question. My favorite restaurant is probably called Cooper's Hawk.
Yeah, I've never been there.
There's no hawks, so it's good. You can go there. Yeah.
Okay. What do you have a hidden talent?
I don't. I wish that I did. I was thinking I would probably have to steal like what Miss Grahovic just shared. I love cleaning, as weird as that sounds. I love organizing.
Mm-hmm.
I find it very fun.
Yeah. What's one item you can't leave home without?
Probably my phone.
Yeah.
Because my schedule is in it and I live by my schedule. I have 3 kids of my own and I have to always see where they're at and where I'm supposed to be for work. So my phone has all that knowledge in it.
What are your hobbies?
I like to read. I'm a big reader. I also like to exercise. I like to go running. It's a good way for me to kind of get some exercise in. So yeah, those are probably my biggest hobbies.
Would you say you're more of an introvert or an extrovert?
I was hoping you were going to ask this question secretly. So this is tricky. So I think I'm more of an introvert, which surprises people at times because at work, a lot of my job is being extroverted. But I really like to just be at home with my family. That's probably my favorite things to do. And I get nervous and anxious sometimes in large groups.
Yeah.
And I think that's normal, right? Everybody does. And I always just take a deep breath and I'm like, I can do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite?
Things are going great.
What's my favorite TV show? Okay, are you right? This is probably gonna be weird, but it's a cartoon on Netflix called Camp Cretaceous.
I've never seen that.
Okay, it's if you know the Jurassic Park and World movies, you have got to check out this cartoon. It's so good.
Okay.
I love it. And there's multiple seasons. It's really, really great. Camp Cretaceous, Netflix.
Okay.
Shameless.
Sounded good.
Thank you.
What's the scariest thing you've ever done?
Oh, the scariest thing I ever did was swim with whale sharks. So we went to Mexico and I went with my family and we got on a boat and you go way out. You cannot see land. And my youngest daughter was 5 at the time and she asked where the cage was. And I said, there's no cage. Now, for those of you that haven't seen Finding Nemo or Finding Dorothy, I think Dory, whale sharks, they don't have teeth. They eat plankton, so it's safe. But yeah, we got to swim with whale sharks. It was super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all we have time for.
This was so fun.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're
See ya.
Okay, so I'm not sure if these comments are already read, but I'm gonna read them. And sorry if I mispronounce your name. Amy Tran said, great question. Amanda Dean said, good job, Lena. I love your drawings. Diane Janish said, great job, Aubrey J. and Sienna, Gary and Rose Villero. I love engaging in thought. I love the engaging and thought-provoking question island. Good job, Townie. Good job again. Good job again, Junior. Miss Rehovic is amazing. Miss Whiteford, we're gonna miss you in Osborne. Michaela, safe travels. We just wanted to take a moment to thank all of those who have donated thus so far. Thank you so much for your support. The Burt family, Carol Koski in memory of Alyssa Koski, Morgan Navilli, your friends at OP in honor of Justin DeGriza, Lynette Ovalt's son, in honor of Justin DeGriza, Abraham Alfaro. Those are just a few. But now, let's give it up for Volta and Aubriana talking about starting a new business.
Okay, welcome to me and Volta's podcast, the podcast where we break down on how to start a business and pro tips and tricks. I'm Aubriana.
And I'm Vilta. Either you're looking for creating your first business or looking to tune your skills. We're here to help, and we have real advice to help you succeed.
Let's get
this
started.
Today we are talking about getting started on how to take that great idea and turning it into a business.
Plus, we will be sharing some good tips and tricks to make this process smoother. Let's jump in.
First, you need to get materials based on what you're going to sell.
So, for example, if you are selling bracelets, you can make paper beads or have pre-made beads.
Or even if you want to make arts and crafts, always have paper and all the other necessities.
This is optional, but to make your own business more known, make business cards.
On the business cards, you can put your email or number, and you can make a logo with the name of your business.
Then you can give them out to people, or you can give them out to the people you are selling stuff to.
You can also make deals like if you were the customer and you were to spend $3, you could get a free gift or a prize.
If you're having trouble starting a business, you can search up ideas on what to sell.
Yeah, and for example, you can sell bracelets, rings, necklaces, keychains, and some jewelry of some sort, or you can sell DIY stuff.
And to make your business popular, you can tell other people about it.
Now we're going to start talking about tips and tricks on your business. You can make a business plan.
Now, I know the words business plan sounds intimidating.
But trust us, it doesn't have to be. As long as your plan has an outline to what your business is, what it can sell in your targeted audience, you'll have a pretty stable business.
Speaking of business and money, keep your startup costs low. Use free tools, start small, and only invest in what's necessary. You don't need a fancy office or those latest gadgets right away.
So true. And and don't forget to build an online presence early unless you can. Even if you're not ready to sell, start on social media or even start with close family or friends. And remember to connect with your audience.
Also, just start. Many people get stuck waiting for the perfect time. Take that step, learn as you go, and adjust along the way.
And remember, every business starts small. You've got this.
Another tip is you can use social media to post about what you are selling.
For sure. If you want to start a business, you kind of have to be organized.
Like you have to be organized by making sure you know what time you're gonna go outside to sell or go on social media to go live and sell.
Yeah, definitely. Also, if you're going to sell, make sure it's not always in the same area. You kind of want to go to different audiences.
Thanks for listening, and if you want to start that business, start that business.
Aubriana and Vilta out.
So, next up we have Adeline, Gabriella, Quinn, and Cindy talking about Taylor Swift.
Hey Swifties! Today we will be talking about Taylor Swift. I will be the first one presenting, and I am talking about her songs, top hits, and tours. Then we have Sydney talking about 1989 and her cats. Gabby talking about Grammys. Last we have Quinn talking about her childhood and fun facts. I, Addie, will be talking about her top hits, songs, and her tours. First, her top tour had 10,168,008 people. The tour was the Eras Tour. Some of her top hits are Cruel Summer, Bad Blood, and Love Story. My dear Swifties, I, Sydney, are here to tell you about one of my personal favorite albums by Taylor in 1989. Taylor made the great album on October 27th, 2014, and it was inspired by 1980s synth pop and was and was named after the year Taylor was born. 1989, Taylor's version had over 375 million streams in a given time frame. Here are some fun facts about it. It was nominated for 10 Grammys. It made the first female solo artist to win album of the year, and it sold over 1.2 million copies in its first week. Well, never mind. Wait, sorry. We're going to talk about Meredith Grey, Olivia Benson, which are Scottish Fold, and Benjamin Button, which is a ragdoll cat. Some fun facts about these cuties. They were named after some of Taylor's favorite TV shows and movies, and they often appear in her music videos and commercials. Here are some facts about the cats. Let's start with Meredith Grey. Meredith was named after a character from Grey's Anatomy, and she was adopted in 2011. Next up is Olivia Benson. She's also a Scottish Fold named after a character from Law & Order SVU, and Swift adopted her in 2014. Next up is Benjamin Button. He's a ragdoll cat and was named after a TV show called The Curious Case of Benjamin Button, and he was adopted in 2019.
Hello, my name is Quinn, and I will be talking about Taylor's childhood. Some fun facts. She was born on December 13th, 1989. Taylor Swift grew up on a Christmas tree farm with her mom and her dad, and her brother, Austin Swift. She helped her parents with taking care of the farm. She would make sure that no bugs were in the tree. It was hard for her in high school because she got bullied because she liked country music. The Swift family moved to Nashville to fulfill her dream. Now Taylor Swift is a very big pop star and she loves her fans so much. She also gives a lucky fan her 22 hat. She also came out with a new album. It's called Tortured Poets Department. That's all for me. Now on to Gabby.
Hi, I'm Gabby, and I will be talking about Taylor Swift's Grammys and a few fun facts. She won her first Album of the Year in 2010 for her album Fearless at the 52nd Annual Grammy Awards. She won her second Album of the Year in 2016 for her album 1989 at the 58th Annual Grammys Awards. Her third one was in 2021 for her album Folklore, 63rd Annual Grammy Awards. Her fourth one was in 2024 for Midnight's, the year 66 Annual Grammy Awards. Taylor Swift has won 14 Grammy Awards, including 4 times. Taylor Swift has been nominated for 58 Grammys. That's all we have to talk about. Bye, Swifties.
Hello. Our current donation total is $3,655. Next up we have Oiler the Bulldog.
When the party was nice, the party was jumping. And everybody's the whole something in Hollywood. And it was to the car. The woman shot us. Tell myself I'm man, no getting there. Where the gas for them king guy. We hang on the front of the party way. Open in front and the man behind. Too much sound.
Thank you all for watching our Ludwig Schools podcastathon benefiting St. Baldrick's. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much to all people who donated to a good cause.
This has been an amazing day with a ton of surprises, like Oiler the Bulldog just joining us.
How ironic! That's just amazing. I love Euler. It's so fun.
I love hearing about all the teachers during the interviews.
Oh yeah, me too. That's really fun. Like, especially our new superintendent.
I also loved it when we put Mr. Cook in the hot seat.
Oh yeah.
That was awesome.
So I still have a running question. Even though we didn't get to $500 or $5,000, is he still gonna shave his head? Probably, right?
Yes. Oh, but the money from the 3D printing club, the social, the concessions, all that's gonna go to the donation.
Oh yeah, how much kids like to spend on concessions.
Oh yeah.
Don't get me started.
Yeah.
Don't get me started.
Oh yeah, no, you guys don't try to get me to.
Oh wait,
Nice.
the donation update.
Ooh, what is it?
It's $3,912.
Oh my
Wow.
God. Thank you everybody who donated. This is going towards such a great cause, and I'm so glad that all of you have decided to donate.
About today, this was just an honor to be MC, especially for when the principal got interviewed. That was an honor.
This has been so special to me because I was in the podcastathon last year. I just